Ikatan Akuntan Indonesia, berdiri pada 23 Desember 1957. Akuntan muda tanah air mengambil prakarsa pendirian IAI, dipimpin oleh Profesor Sumarjo Citro Sidoyo. IAI didirikan untuk membimbing dan mempertinggi mutu pendidikan akuntansi dan mempertinggi mutu pekerjaan akuntan. Sejak itu, IAI berkembang menjadi organisasi profesi akuntan yang turut mewarnai sejarah perekonomian Indonesia. Inisiasi penting selanjutnya adalah ketika IAI mengambil tanggung jawab menjadi standar setter untuk mendukung pasar modal dan dunia investasi Indonesia. IAI menerbitkan prinsip akuntansi Indonesia (PAI) dan norma pemeriksaan akuntan (NPA). PAI nantinya berkembang menjadi standar akuntansi keuangan (SAK). IAI terus tumbuh menjadi pengawal transparansi dan akuntabilitas perekonomian Indonesia. Dalam dinamika global, IAI menjadi pendiri dan anggota IFAC, pendiri dan anggota ASEAN Federation of Accountant (AFA), serta Associate Member Chartered Accountant Worldwide (CAW). Di masa kini, tidak bisa dibantahkan, IAI berperan di hampir semua sektor perekonomian. DPN periode 2022-2026 akan meneruskan estafet kepemimpinan profesi menuju IAI bersatu bersama menciptakan peluang meraih kesuksesan. Melalui rencana strategis IAI periode 2022-2026, IAI tumbuh, kuat, dan berkelanjutan. Rencana strategis IAI terdiri dari 4 pilar. Pilar 1, memperkuat transformasi profesi akuntansi melalui peningkatan kuantitas dan kualitas akuntan Indonesia yang memiliki kompetensi, kredibilitas, serta mematuhi regulasi, kode etik, dan standar profesi. Pilar 2, meningkatkan kepercayaan publik kepada profesi akuntansi sebagai pemimpin dalam pengembangan ekosistem keuangan dan keberlanjutan. Pilar 3, memperkuat perlindungan hukum dan praktik keprofesian akuntan di berbagai sektor di era keberlanjutan. Pilar 4, meningkatkan tata kelola organisasi IAI dan memperluas kerjasama dengan pemangku kepentingan profesi akuntansi. IAI siap mengawal perekonomian Indonesia menuju Sustainable Development Goals. IAI tumbuh, kuat, dan berkelanjutan.
Selamat datang di aplikasi IAI Lounge. Melalui aplikasi ini, Anda dapat mendaftarkan diri Anda untuk mengikuti berbagai kegiatan training, membaca SAK online, dan juga memonitor kegiatan PPL yang pernah Anda ikuti. Download aplikasi IAI Lounge di App Store atau Google Play Store. Untuk anggota IAI, silakan login menggunakan email @akuntanindonesia. Sedangkan untuk non-anggota, login menggunakan alamat email yang telah Anda daftarkan sebelumnya. Pada halaman home, terdapat berbagai menu untuk dapat dinikmati. Cek section lounge untuk melihat event IAI, SAK online, CAW Network, dan affiliated campus. Untuk cek jadwal pelatihan dan event terkini, klik menu event. Scroll untuk melihat berbagai kegiatan dan event yang dilaksanakan oleh IAI, seperti seminar, pelatihan, serta workshop. Apabila Anda telah melakukan proses pendaftaran dan telah menyelesaikan proses administrasi, silakan cek list event yang akan Anda ikuti pada menu My Event. Selanjutnya, Anda dapat membaca SAK secara online. Klik menu SAK online untuk langsung terhubung dengan aplikasi SAK online. Gratis untuk anggota IAI. Untuk non-anggota, silakan mendaftar untuk berlangganan. Pada menu Home, terdapat juga section keanggotaan untuk mencari informasi terkini tentang keanggotaan IAI dan ASEAN CPA. Nikmati kemudahan mengakses data akuntan profesional pemegang CA, ASEAN CPA, dan akuntan berpraktik. Selanjutnya, pada section KJA, terdapat menu Find KJA untuk mencari kantor jasa akuntan terdekat di sekitar Anda. Terdapat juga menu materi KJA untuk memperkaya pengetahuan dan kompetensi Anda. Section KJA akan memudahkan Anda untuk mendapatkan informasi lengkap dan terkini seputar kantor jasa akuntan. Terakhir, tepatnya di bagian bawah, terdapat menu berita dan publikasi yang akan mengupdate Anda dengan informasi terkini terkait perkembangan profesi akuntansi baik nasional maupun internasional. Dan pastinya mengenai SAK Update. Selamat menikmati aplikasi IAI Lounge, available on App Store and Google Play Store. Journey to be a professional accountant is just one click away.
Gabung Brevet Pajak IAI, pilihan tepat untuk Anda. Pelatihan Brevet IAI, ahli pajak, bedah substansi, temukan solusi. Kenapa memilih IAI? Modul yang selalu update dan materi yang dilengkapi dengan pembahasan studi kasus komprehensif. Instruktur yang terjaga kompetensinya, berpengalaman dan tentu saja profesional. Apa aja yang didapat kalau belajar pajak? Sudah pasti, kita jadi tahu seluk-beluk perhitungan pajak. Menjadi kuasa hukum perpajakan mewakili perusahaan, meningkatkan karir dan menunjang profesi. Kalau ingin menjadi konsultan pajak, belajar brevet pajak juga bisa sebagai langkah persiapan USKP. So, banyak kan manfaat belajar brevet pajak? Sebagai benefit tambahan, IAI melaksanakan program kuliah umum perpajakan dengan menghadirkan narasumber dari praktisi dan profesional di bidang perpajakan. IAI juga melaksanakan gathering alumni brevet untuk senantiasa mengupdate informasi perpajakan. Kalian juga tidak perlu bingung, karena IAI menyiapkan berbagai pilihan waktu belajar, jadi dapat disesuaikan dengan kebutuhan. Bagi teman-teman mahasiswa, IAI juga memberikan harga khusus mahasiswa aktif. Selama pandemi, IAI juga tetap hadir dalam pelatihan brevet pajak secara virtual dengan menggunakan platform Microsoft Teams. Hal ini juga memungkinkan untuk dapat diikuti oleh peserta dari seluruh Indonesia. Dan, untuk diketahui, pelatihan brevet pajak terapan IAI juga diperkuat dengan MOU antara IAI dan Direktorat Jenderal Pajak. IAI juga memiliki kompartemen akuntan perpajakan, yang salah satu kegiatan rutinnya adalah menyelenggarakan regular tax discussion yang mengupas isu perpajakan terkini. Pelatihan brevet IAI hadir di 6 knowledge center di Jabodetabek. IAI Knowledge Center Menteng, Moy, Serpong, Kedoya, Fatmawati, dan Sumarekon Bekasi. Selain itu, dengan standarisasi nasional, pelatihan brevet IAI juga hadir di beberapa IAI wilayah di Indonesia. Nah, jadi tunggu apa lagi? Ayo segera daftar pelatihan brevet pajak terapan IAI. Pelatihan brevet IAI, ahli pajak, bedah substansi, temukan solusi.
kuatkan imanmu, raihlah prestasimu. Satukan tujuan, siapkan masa depan, jaga akuntabilitas. IAI mengabdi, bersatu dan berbakti untuk Ibu Pertiwi. Selalu berkarya dan jaga integritas, Ikatan Akuntan Indonesia. Langkahmu, gerakmu, hadirkan semangatmu, hatimu dan mimpimu, satukanlah dalam asamu. Tunjukkan baktimu, kuatkan imanmu, raihlah prestasimu. Satukan tujuan, siapkan masa depan, jaga akuntabilitas. IAI mengabdi, bersatu dan berbakti untuk Ibu Pertiwi. Selalu berkarya dan jaga integritas, Ikatan Akuntan Indonesia. Ikatan Akuntan Indonesia.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat siang dan selamat datang untuk seluruh peserta kompetisi APACEM 2023, juga para pendukung, seluruh peserta APACEM 2023, dan anggota IAI lainnya. Kami ucapkan selamat datang dalam acara webinar series APAFest 2023 yang dirangkai dengan pengumuman semifinalis dan presentasi semifinalis APACEM 2023. Saya Monika Nabilia senang sekali dapat menyapa seluruh peserta APAFest 2023, anggota IAI, dan seluruh adik-adik mahasiswa akuntansi dari seluruh Indonesia. Siang ini saya terlebih dahulu ingin menyapa anggota DPN IAI, Bapak Denny Purhadianto dan Ibu Mimba yang telah hadir bergabung bersama kita pada siang hari ini. Juga ada Direktur Eksekutif IAI, Ibu Elizarni Husin, dan Bapak Edward Tanujaya. Selamat siang Bapak dan Ibu sekalian.
Selamat siang, Mbak.
Baik, Bapak dan Ibu, teman-teman sekalian, IAI dengan bangga menyelenggarakan IAI Aspiring Professional Accountant Festival 2023 dengan tema We the Future, Redefining Talent, Skill and Competencies. APAFest merupakan ajang festival tahunan berkumpulnya mahasiswa akuntansi berprestasi dari seluruh Indonesia untuk menunjukkan prestasi, kreativitas, dan kemampuannya untuk berkompetisi menjadi yang terbaik untuk mempersiapkan masa depan yang gemilang. APAFest 2023 merupakan acara yang ketujuh setelah pertama kali diselenggarakan pada tahun 2017. Rangkaian acara dan kegiatan APAFest 2023 adalah APACEM, National APA Award, Webinar Series, dan Finbiz 2030. APAFest 2023 dimulai sejak Juli dan acara puncaknya adalah kolaborasi International Webinar Finbiz 2030 yang diselenggarakan bersama dengan Chartered Accountant Worldwide dan One Young World tanggal 10 November 2023 yang bertepatan dengan International Accounting Day. APAFES 2023 juga didukung oleh ASEAN Federation of Accountant. Baik, di sini kita sudah melihat seluruh peserta kompetisi APACEM 2023 yang telah mengikuti babak penyisihan di tanggal 1 dan 2 November minggu lalu. Dan hari ini, siang ini, kita akan menyaksikan siapa semifinalis APACEM 2023. Kita akan saksikan pada tayangan berikut. Kita berikan tepuk tangan yang meriah untuk 11 semifinalis APACEM 2023. Selamat untuk saya bacakan sekali lagi. Tim Brainstreaming, Tim Light, Tim Nala EB, Tim Katalis, Tim Goodwill, Tim Windstorm, Tim Semoga Juara, Cool Team, Glory Rangers Team, Ledger Legend Team, dan Riot Team. Kami ucapkan selamat sekali lagi untuk teman-teman sekalian. Saya ingatkan untuk merename nama kalian menjadi nama tim, lalu nama kalian ini untuk memudahkan untuk masuk ke dalam breakout room, dalam room karantina, dan memudahkan panitia untuk mengumpulkan kalian lagi ke dalam main room. Sekali lagi saya ingatkan teman-teman yang belum mengganti nama, tolong di-rename namanya sesuai dengan nama tim kalian. Ini untuk memudahkan teman-teman panitia memasukkan kalian dalam breakout room untuk room karantina dan memasukkan kembali kalian ke dalam main room. Saya akan bacakan waktu-waktu karantina untuk teman-teman semua. Mungkin untuk didengarkan sembari nanti panitia akan mengingatkan teman-teman untuk masuk ke dalam breakout room. Untuk yang pertama, kami mohon kepada tim Brainstreaming untuk bersiap-siap di jam 1. Lalu tim Light 1.30, Nala EB 1.50, Katalis 2:10, Goodwill 2:30, Windstorm 2:50, Semoga Juara 3:10, Cool Team 3:30, Glory Ranger 3:50, Ledger Team 4:10, Riot Team 4:30. Untuk tim yang sedang bersiap-siap, kami mohon untuk tetap berada di dalam room Zoom ini dan tetap aware dengan chat, WhatsApp, untuk nanti kami akan umumkan kapan masuk ruang karantina. Saya berharap pada pukul ini teman-teman semua 11 tim beserta anggotanya, tandanya ada 55 orang paling tidak, untuk tetap berada di dalam ruangan Zoom. Untuk teman-teman yang belum berhasil ke babak semifinal, jangan berkecil hati, IAI tetap mengapresiasi kalian telah bergabung dalam kompetisi APACEM 2023. Kami akan tetap memberikan penghargaan kepada teman-teman semua berupa sertifikat. Dan sembari menunggu dan melihat teman-teman semifinalis untuk bersiap-siap dan nantinya akan berpresentasi, kami akan sama-sama mendengarkan presentasi ya dari anggota DPN IAI, Bapak Denny Purhadianto, mengenai ChatGPT, peluang atau ancaman bagi masa depan akuntan, menjawab sebuah paradoks global. Bersama kami telah hadir Bapak Denny Purhadianto yang akan membagikan kepada teman-teman semua info-info materi yang menarik seputar ChatGPT bagi para akuntan. Tidak usah berlama-lama, kita persilahkan Bapak Denny Purhadianto untuk memaparkan presentasinya. Kami persilahkan Pak Denny.
Oke, terima kasih Monica. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat siang. Yang terhormat Bu Mimba, anggota Dewan Pengurus Nasional Ikatan Akuntan Indonesia, yang sekaligus juga Ketua IAI Wilayah Bali. Selamat siang, Bu. Yang terhormat Ibu Eliza Niusin dan jajarannya, para direktur dan juga tim manajemen eksekutif dari IAI dan para hadirin, terkhusus para semifinalis APACEM 11 tim. Jadi saya ucapkan selamat atas pengumuman tadi. Mohon persiapkan diri kalian gitu ya. Baik, kali ini kita akan ngobrol ringan gitu ya. Saya harapkan ringan. Kenapa saya harapkan ringan? Karena saya tidak ingin setelah kita ikut sesi saya ini semua jadi pusing gitu. Saya tidak ingin semua merasa masa depannya tidak pasti gitu ya. Setelah lulus mau ngapain gitu. Ternyata kok lebih tidak pasti hidup kita ini gitu. Jadi memang judulnya adalah ChatGPT, peluang atau ancaman bagi masa depan akuntan. Dan ini menjawab sebuah paradoks global. Kenapa saya sebut ini adalah sebuah paradoks global? Karena ini terjadi di seluruh dunia. Di berbagai macam bidang, khususnya bidang kita akuntansi. Nah, kenapa saya sebut paradoks gitu ya? Nanti saya sampaikan. Tapi sebelum kita lanjut, mari kita renungkan kalimat ini sementara. Menghadapi takdir dengan takdir. Ini adalah kata-kata dari KRHT Sukoyadinagoro. Beliau adalah seorang pugeris dari Keraton Kasunanan Surakarta. ChatGPT, kemajuan teknologi, itu adalah sebuah takdir. Nah, ternyata takdir pun bisa dihadapi dengan takdir. Sinar matahari tidak akan kita bisa cegah panasnya, namun kita bisa mengupayakan datangnya mendung untuk melindungi kita dari teriknya sinar matahari. Itu kalimat untuk direnungkan. Baik, mari kita kembali ke topik. Jadi memang ini menjadi paradoks kawan-kawan. Ini slide ini adalah screen capture dari sebuah artikel dari Wall Street Journal. Jadi di situ dinyatakan bahwa jumlah lulusan jurusan akuntansi atau sarjana akuntansi itu mengalami penurunan tertinggi dalam 5 tahun terakhir. Jadi di situ dikatakan bahwa fewer people are leaving college with a bachelor's or master's in accounting as the shortage worsens. Nah, kenapa terjadi seperti ini? Kenapa terjadi kurangnya lulusan? Karena setelah kita baca artikelnya, jumlah yang masuk jurusan akuntansi juga tidak banyak. Ya. Dan ternyata ini tidak hanya terjadi di Amerika. Di ASEAN juga terjadi, di Indonesia melalui beberapa diskusi yang saya lakukan dengan kalangan perguruan tinggi juga terjadi. jumlah lulusan akuntansi atau sarjana akuntansi dan juga jumlah mahasiswa akuntansi mengalami penurunan secara nasional dan internasional. Nah, kenapa ini terjadi? Karena perspektif atau paradigma yang beredar di rekan-rekan kita, calon mahasiswa ini menyatakan bahwa akuntansi itu tidak menarik, peluang karirnya kurang keren gitu ya. Bayarannya lebih kecil dibanding dengan kalau kerja di sektor teknologi. Kemudian jenjang karir yang susah. Dan memang kecenderungannya kalau yang beredar, kalau menjadi seorang akuntan itu Anda tidak akan bisa menjadi seorang pemimpin. Nah, ini yang terjadi di masyarakat umum sehingga minat untuk masuk jurusan akuntansi turun. Dan laporan dari Wall Street Journal ini seakan-akan membenarkan survei yang dilakukan oleh World Economic Forum yang disampaikan melalui Future of Jobs Report bulan Mei 2023 kemarin. Di riset ini menyatakan bahwa, tolong slide selanjutnya. Ya, di riset ini menyatakan bahwa fungsi akuntansi atau pekerjaan akuntansi, pembukuan, kemudian payroll clerks masuk dalam 3 besar pekerjaan yang mengalami penurunan. Dan ini menurut World Economic Forum. Sangat valid? Iya, datanya sangat valid. Namun kawan-kawan, nah ini, ternyata dalam laporan riset-riset yang lain terjadi inkonsistensi. Mari kita lihat slide selanjutnya. Laporan disampaikan oleh US Bureau of Labor Statistics per 6 September 2023 menyatakan bahwa rata-rata pertumbuhan pekerjaan profesi akuntan dan auditor meningkat 4% setiap tahunnya hingga tahun 2023. Ini paradoks nih. Katanya pekerjaannya menurun. Gitu kan, masuk 3 besar. Tapi kenapa kok masih mengalami pertumbuhan rata-rata 4% setiap tahunnya? Sampai 2032. Ini data yang terjadi di Amerika. Sayangnya kita belum mempunyai data serupa untuk Indonesia. Ya. Slide selanjutnya dikatakan bahwa profesi ini sangat unik gitu ya. Kebutuhan akan profesi akuntan dan auditor secara umum akan mengikuti perkembangan ekonomi. Jadi semestinya kawan-kawan, Bapak Ibu hadirin, semestinya sekarang ini baik di Amerika maupun di Indonesia kalau kita memegang asumsi ini bahwa kita sekarang sedang mengalami kekurangan akuntan profesional. Paradoksnya adalah jumlah lulusan akuntansi menurun, tapi kebutuhan jumlah akuntan profesional meningkat. Ini adalah sebuah paradoks global. Dan ini adalah paradoks yang harus kita pecahkan dan harus kita hadapi bersama. Nah, saya percaya bahwa di Indonesia ini sekarang sedang terjadi kekurangan akuntan. Gitu ya. Karena apa? Karena di dunia profesi, baik profesi akuntan maupun akuntan publik, itu rekan-rekan saya mengatakan, Pak Denny, kami kekurangan akuntan ini. Dan kami kekurangan anak-anak yang mau menjadi akuntan. Terjadi shortage. Kenapa? Ekonomi Indonesia tumbuh. Sama seperti ekonomi Amerika. Nah, kalau tidak bisa kita isi peluang ini, maka akan terjadi bahaya gitu ya. Kita akan masuk resiko bahaya. Kenapa? Karena ketiadaan akuntan akan justru membahayakan bagi pertumbuhan ekonomi. Kenapa? Karena kita bisa mengasumsikan kekurangan akuntan akan berujung pada turunnya kualitas laporan keuangan. Jadi ini patut kita renungkan. Nah, kemudian slide selanjutnya. Ya, nah tadi paradoksnya sudah terjawab sebagian gitu ya. Banyak di luaran sana yang mengira bahwa lulus menjadi sarjana akuntansi itu sudah automatically bisa menyebut dirinya akuntan atau dianggap sebagai seorang akuntan profesional. Ternyata belum, kawan-kawan. Ternyata belum, hadirin sekalian. Karena menurut IFAC, International Federation of Accountants, di mana IAI adalah pendiri IFAC, adalah definisi profesional akuntan adalah seseorang yang meraih, mendemonstrasikan, dan mengembangkan keahlian dan kompetensi profesionalnya untuk melakukan peran, gitu ya, bukan saja pekerjaan tapi peran di dunia profesi akuntansi. Dan yang bersangkutan tersebut wajib patuh terhadap kode etik profesi sebagaimana diarahkan oleh organisasi akuntan profesional. Atau dalam ini kalau di Indonesia, Ikatan Akuntan Indonesia. Nah, begitu kalian mendapatkan kualifikasi profesi dari IAI, apakah itu CAFP, apakah itu Associate CA, atau bahkan CA, maka yakinlah tadi asumsi bahwa lulusan akuntansi bayarannya rendah, itu tidak akan terjadi. Value kalian akan langsung tinggi. Dan begitu kalian memiliki kualifikasi, juga tidak ada lagi istilah akuntan tidak bisa di depan, gitu ya. Akuntan hanya seperti bin counter di belakang, ngitung kertas, ngitung uangnya orang, bukan ngitung uangnya sendiri. Tidak terjadi. Banyak sekali contoh-contoh kekinian, gitu ya, di mana para akuntan ini menjadi para pemimpin bisnis. Tentunya mungkin sudah terinform siapa-siapa saja beliau-beliau itu ketika pada sesi seminar apa jam sebelumnya. Nah, ini memang membutuhkan tekad, determinasi, dan usaha yang kuat untuk kalian memiliki setidaknya salah satu kualifikasi yang diberikan oleh Ikatan Akuntan Indonesia. Karena memang kebutuhannya sangat luas. Nah, lanjut slide selanjutnya. Baik. Paradoksnya sudah terjawab. Jadi ya, bahwa yang dikatakan paradoks itu ternyata, memang ada gap antara jumlah input calon akuntan dengan jumlah kebutuhan akuntan. Nah, bagaimana cara kita memecahkan ini? Banyak di antara kawan-kawan di profesi, baik akademisi maupun profesional, praktisi, menyatakan bahwa, ini sistem pendidikan harus dirubah, kurikulum pendidikan harus dirubah. Untuk mendapatkan gelar sarjana akuntansi harus dipersingkat. Kemudian konten dari pembelajaran harus diubah. Kemudian para profesional juga harus mau memberi kontribusi lebih atau mungkin ekstra kompensasi bagi mereka yang punya kualifikasi akuntan. Ini berkembang banyak. Nah, saya ingin berfokus pada satu hal, yaitu perkembangan teknologi. Kembali ke yang tadi disampaikan di risetnya World Economic Forum tentang akuntan, bookkeepers, dan payroll check itu sebagai pekerjaan dengan penurunan terbanyak ketiga, itu terutama disebabkan oleh perkembangan dan kemajuan teknologi. Nah, salah satu yang menjadi kemajuan teknologi itu ya, contohnya adalah ChatGPT. atau jenis-jenis artificial intelligence lain gitu ya. Karena ChatGPT ini hanyalah salah satu mereknya. Nah, artificial intelligence ini dikira gitu ya, diprediksi akan mampu menggantikan pekerjaan manusia. Tapi menurut saya artificial intelligence ini adalah tools gitu ya yang bisa digunakan untuk membantu pekerjaan kita, yang bisa digunakan untuk membantu pekerjaan profesional. Banyak terjadi, sudah ada riset, terutama ada buku yang berjudul The Future of the Profession. Rata-rata jumlah pekerja di accounting firms atau kantor akuntan internasional itu mengalami penurunan memang. Kebutuhan akan entry level accountants. Namun bagi mereka yang memiliki profesi atau gelar profesi, sebutan profesi, kebutuhannya terus naik. Nah, ini karena perkembangan teknologi. Nah, banyak juga yang mengira bahwa artificial intelligence ini melalui kemampuan berpikirnya, kemampuan pengenalan bahasanya, akan juga mampu langsung membuat professional judgment, melakukan analisa, melakukan prediksi. Bahkan banyak yang juga mulai memanfaatkan ini untuk menulis sebuah makalah atau paper. Apakah itu dibenarkan? Itu bagi saya sudah merupakan takdir, gitu ya. Tapi kita tidak bisa menghindarinya. Nah, teman-teman, dari pengalaman saya, saat perkembangan artificial intelligence terkini, bahwa artificial intelligence ini sudah mampu mengenali objek foto. Dia juga sudah mampu mengenali berbagai macam objek kemudian dianalisa. Tapi satu hal yang bagus, ternyata kalau sekarang perkembangannya artificial intelligence, kalau dulunya artificial intelligence ini digunakan sebagai tools, maka yang terbaru ini artificial intelligence ini juga bisa digunakan sebagai media untuk membantu kita belajar. Nah, satu kelebihan artificial intelligence yang mana kita bisa belajar adalah mereka mempunyai struktur logik yang jelas. Nah, ini sangat bermanfaat bagi mahasiswa, katakan kadang-kadang gitu ya, dalam mengungkapkan pemikiran, ini strukturnya kurang jelas. Kalau mereka berinteraksi dengan bagus, maka dengan artificial intelligence, maka mereka bisa mendapatkan input atau bisa belajar bagaimana menstruktur dan melakukan analisa yang dengan logik yang baik. Jadi kalau dulunya artificial intelligence ini inferior gitu ya, karena hanya mampu menerima perintah. Kalau sekarang tahap selanjutnya yang per hari ini dia sudah lebih superior, dia sudah bisa dijadikan partner dalam berpikir dan menyelesaikan pekerjaan, bukan lagi tools. Baik, saya rasa itu ya. Tolong slide selanjutnya. Nah, sebagai penutup, jangan lupa nanti saksikan APACEM dan National APA Award 2023 Grand Final. Gitu ya. Dan International Symposium APA Fest 2023 We the Future, Redefining Talent, Skills, and Competencies. Jangan lupa 10 November 2023 hari Jumat di Main Hall Bursa Efek Indonesia. Untuk kurangnya saya mohon maaf karena kesempurnaan hanya milik Tuhan Yang Maha Kuasa. Terima kasih. Kembali ke Monica.
Ya, terima kasih banyak Pak Denny atas hal-hal yang udah disampaikan dan di-share ke kita semua. Yang pasti ini hits banget ya Pak untuk ChatGPT ini di kalangan nggak cuma mahasiswa tapi juga kalangan profesional. Tentunya sesuatu hal yang seperti ini tuh ada plus, ada minusnya ya Pak ya. Nah, sembari kita menunggu pertanyaan yang hadir dari teman-teman semua bisa mengajukan pertanyaan di chat box atau teman-teman yang di YouTube juga bisa menyampaikan pertanyaan lewat chat yang ada di YouTube. Di sini ada udah beberapa pertanyaan yang mungkin bisa kita diskusikan bersama ya, Pak Denny ya. Ada yang bertanya, apakah Bapak pernah membandingkan dengan memberikan persoalan yang sama kepada ChatGPT dan seorang akuntan profesional? Mana yang lebih dalam dan lebih unggul hasil analisanya? Karena kan sebenarnya kalau ChatGPT ini selalu diperbandingkan dengan manusia kan Pak ya. Dalam hal ini kita di IAI sebagai akuntan profesional. Nah, sekarang saya mau tanya ke Bapak nih melalui pertanyaan yang masuk. Pernah nggak sih Pak, Bapak menyampaikan pertanyaan yang sama ke ChatGPT dan ke akuntan profesional, terus gimana nih perbandingannya? Mana yang lebih unggul kira-kira?
Ini pertanyaan menjebak ini, tapi menarik gitu ya. Eh, Hasilnya, kalau saya jawab secara langsung, hasilnya kadang-kadang lebih bagus ChatGPT, kadang-kadang lebih bagus akuntan profesional. Tapi kalau kita ngomong bahwa seorang akuntan profesional ini, katakan aja yang sudah punya pengalaman, gitu ya, dibanding akuntan profesional yang belum punya pengalaman, kualitasnya memang lebih bagus akuntan profesional yang sudah punya pengalaman. Itu saat ini. Tapi mungkin 5 tahun ke depan bisa saja kalah. Karena artificial intelligence ini mempunyai kemampuan untuk mengolah database yang jumlahnya triliunan. Itu jawaban singkat saya,
Itu ya Pak ya.
Monica.
Sangat-sangat menarik ya Pak ya. Jadi selalu ada plus minus dari suatu fenomena. Ini ada juga yang bertanya nih Pak, apakah sertifikasi akuntansi masih diperlukan berhubung sekarang AI sudah dapat berkembang dengan pesat dan akuntan dituntut untuk dapat memanfaatkan teknologi informasi dalam mengefisiensikan pekerjaannya.
Ya, jawabannya sangat penting. Semakin penting, semakin maju AI, maka semakin penting kita harus punya kualifikasi. Saya menyebutnya kualifikasi ya Monica ya, dan kakak-kakak sekalian. Saya tidak menyebutnya sertifikasi. Kenapa saya sebut kualifikasi? Karena kualifikasi ini selain kalian punya sertifikat lulus ujian, kalian juga wajib memiliki pengalaman kerja atau praktek keprofesian. Kalian juga wajib mengembangkan diri secara profesional berkelanjutan dan kalian wajib taat kepada kode etik. Nah, apa hasilnya dari menjadi seorang qualified accountant, qualified professional accountant ini adalah satu, muaranya adalah trust. Nah, sisi gelap dari artificial intelligence ini adalah kalau bahasa saya dulu belajar pertama kali belajar komputer tahun 93 waktu SMP, mereka bilang garbage in, garbage out. Dan itu 30 tahun kemudian masih terjadi. Garbage in, garbage out. Jadi si artificial intelligence ini tidak punya nurani, tidak punya ethical quotient, sehingga apapun yang dimasukkan sebagai inputan akan dikelola dengan proses yang benar. Logik mereka selalu benar. Tapi apa yang mereka masuk menjadi input mereka, itu bisa jadi kurang benar. Jadi semakin penting. Ini kalau kembali ke topik diskusi kita ini adalah jawaban atas terjadinya global paradox. Kenapa kok jumlah lulusan akuntansi menurun, tapi jumlah kebutuhan akuntan profesional naik? Karena ada gap skill di sana, dan satu-satunya cara adalah dengan memiliki kualifikasi profesi. Begitu, Monica.
Menarik sekali ya Pak ya. Jadi sebenarnya pertanyaannya itu jawabannya lain dengan Bapak gitu. Pertanyaannya apakah semakin penting? Justru bukannya, tadi kan si yang bertanya itu kayak buat apa, karena sekarang udah ada AI. Justru malah lebih penting lagi sertifikasi itu ya.
Ya, ya. Karena kalau tidak punya kualifikasi, jadi saya bilang ini bukan sertifikasi ya kawan-kawan, ini kualifikasi. Kalau kalian punya sertifikasi, itu artinya kalian hanya dinyatakan kompeten at one point of time. Tapi kalau kalian punya kualifikasi, ada kewajiban untuk terus mengupgrade pengetahuan kalian, punya mengkapitalisasi pengalaman. Dan ini satu-satunya cara untuk mengalahkan AI. Dan ini juga satu-satunya cara kalau kita ingin menyuruh-nyuruh gitu ya, menyuruh-nyuruh AI. Terima kasih.
Ya, mengingat sertifikasi akuntansi, terutama Chartered Accountant Indonesia itu kan uh, kompetensi yang dibutuhkan itu banyak sekali ya Pak ya. Seperti Bapak tadi sampaikan, ada kode etik, ada yang lain-lainnya lah ya. Jadi justru di era AI ini malah lebih penting. Sekali lagi, sebelum kita lanjut ke pertanyaan selanjutnya, saya ingatkan kepada teman-teman kalau AI menyediakan door prize berupa 3 brevet pajak gratis. Jadi IAI membagikan brevet pajak gratis untuk 3 penanya terbaik. Jadi nanti saya dan Pak Denny di sini sembari ngobrol-ngobrol, ngambil-ngambil pertanyaan dari kalian, kita juga akan menganalisa kira-kira mana nih 3 pertanyaan terbaik yang bisa kita berikan brevet pajak gratis dari IAI. Jadi ayo teman-teman kita generate pertanyaan yang terbaik untuk disampaikan ke Pak Denny. Ada juga Pak yang bertanya nih Pak, apakah benar ChatGPT akan membuat profesi akuntan musnah? Apa program AI yang dapat membantu akuntan selain ChatGPT?
Iya, musnah tidaknya profesi ini tergantung dari pelaku profesi gitu ya, bukan karena kemajuan teknologi, bukan karena AI, bukan karena apapun gitu ya. Musnah tidaknya ya karena profesi ini sendiri. Profesi ini akan hancur kalau tidak bisa menjaga trust. Kalau kita yang namanya akuntan profesional, yang memang tugasnya adalah untuk melayani kepentingan publik dan bekerja atas nama kepentingan publik, ternyata mengkhianati kepercayaan diberikan oleh publik itu. Itu yang akan menghancurkan profesi, bukan karena kemajuan teknologi. Dan memang eh, artificial intelligence ini justru akan memperkuat keberadaan profesi. Dengan catatan memang para akuntan ini mampu menggunakannya, mampu menyampaikan problem dan perintah yang benar untuk kemudian dianalisa oleh artificial intelligence atau chat GPT. Jadi jangan khawatir gitu ya, profesi akan musnah. Oh enggak, profesi itu musnahnya kalau para akuntannya jadi koruptor. Nah, itu akan musnah profesinya karena orang tidak akan percaya lagi dengan profesi. Demikian, Monica.
Oke, berarti teman-teman semua tidak usah khawatir ya Pak ya yang ada di sini ya. Tidak akan musnah ya profesi akuntan cuma gara-gara teknologi ChatGPT. Justru harusnya bisa membantu pekerjaan akuntan. Nah, ini ada selaras nih Pak pertanyaannya sama yang diajukan oleh Ikomang Sastra Adiana. Apakah ada ChatGPT yang bisa membantu akuntan dalam kesulitan membuat atau menyusun laporan keuangan? Dan bagaimana jika jawaban yang diberikan itu salah, tidak sesuai dengan standar terupdate?
Oke, ini aku boleh ngomong terus terang nggak, Mon ini, Mon?
Ya,
Harus ngomong terus terang nggak ini
harus
jawabannya?
terus terang
Harus
Pak.
terus terang ya?
Kan kita trust tadi, public trust. Jadi kita harus terus terang Pak
Terus terang
menjawabnya.
ya?
Gimana kalau salah nih yang karena ikutan AI, ChatGPT, salah gitu, tidak sesuai dengan standar yang berlaku, Pak.
Oke, gini. Kalau pertanyaan itu diajukan mungkin 3 sampai 6 bulan yang lalu, jawabannya akan saya bisa jawab dengan mudah, straight. Memang AI belum mampu mengerjakan laporan keuangan, gitu ya. Tapi kalau pertanyaannya diajukan sekarang, ini yang agak berat. Artinya saya menjawabnya harus penuh pertimbangan. Karena kawan-kawan sekalian bahwa kalau ditanya merek, saya nggak nggak bisa menyebut merek gitu ya. Tapi perkembangan artificial intelligence terbaru sekarang itu sudah mampu eh, memahami cara manusia berbahasa dan cara manusia berkomunikasi. Terus yang kedua, yang terbaru ini dia juga mampu seakan-akan seperti manusia itu melihat sebuah objek itu dia sudah mampu menceritakan ini objeknya apa, isinya apa, dan diambil kemana. Yang belum bisa adalah kalau kita nunjukin foto saya gitu ya, atau fotonya Mbak Monica gitu, ini foto siapa? Dia akan menjawab, saya tidak bisa memberi informasi itu karena ada privacy policy. Padahal dia tahu itu siapa.
Hmm.
Eh, dan dengan kemampuan seperti itu, bayangkan bisa gitu ya. Dia akan membuat laporan keuangan sesuai dengan PSAK terkini. Apalagi kalau ternyata eh, standar akuntansi atau standar auditnya itu seperti IFRS itu disimpan di cloud dan bisa di-download freely. Maka saya jamin mungkin 3-6 bulan ke depan tidak ada lagi PSAK-nya atau standar IFRS-nya yang tidak terupdate oleh AI itu. Dan bahkan dia bisa mengatakan, oh akuntan kamu salah, karena yang lebih update seperti ini. Nah itu, kalau kita ngomong dark side of AI ya. Tapi kalau sekarang, kalau kalian menggunakan artificial intelligence yang free, saya jamin tidak ada yang mampu mengejar update standar akuntansi. Tapi kalau yang berbayar, tunggu 3-6 bulan kemudian mereka akan bisa ngejar.
Jadi
Gitu.
kemungkinannya bisa-bisa aja ya Pak ya.
Sangat bisa.
Dan bisa-bisa aja yang laporan yang dibuat oleh ChatGPT itu benar.
Nah, caranya tahu gimana benar atau salah. Nah, di sini teman-teman yang mungkin akan dikejar ChatGPT mungkin sampai 5 tahun, 10 tahun ngejar kemampuan kita yaitu membuat professional judgment. Itu prediksi saya, ChatGPT 5-10 tahun ke depan tidak akan bisa membuat professional judgment. Apalagi ethical consideration itu lebih lebih lama lagi waktunya.
Oke. Jadi kita tuh selalu bisa masuk ya ternyata dalam teknologi yang serba canggih ini tetap mereka tidak akan bisa menggantikan manusia karena kita punya aspek trust, kita punya aspek ethics dan lain sebagainya. Nah, itu adalah kompetensi yang harus dimiliki oleh akuntan profesional gitu ya. Buat teman-teman semuanya, mahasiswa akuntansi jangan khawatir, kalian udah memulai mengenal profesi dengan cara mengikuti apa FES, apa CEM, jadi bagian dari anggota IAI, maka kalian lebih dulu paham dari teman-teman kalian kalau ada loh hal-hal yang seperti ini, ada loh loop-nya teknologi itu, dan manusia, apalagi akuntan, apalagi yang profesional, apalagi yang punya sertifikasi akuntan profesional, bisa banget tetap eksis dan diandalkan dalam dunia yang super canggih ini.
Asal tahu caranya ya Mbak
Asal
Monica.
tahu caranya.
Hmm.
Makanya kita belajar dari sekarang ya, teman-teman ya. Nah, ini Pak, ada pertanyaan dari Jessica Indah, Pak. Apakah Bapak melihat perubahan dalam kebutuhan keterampilan dan pengetahuan yang diperlukan oleh para akuntan dengan adopsi teknologi ini? Ada nggak sih Pak skill set baru gitu ya yang harus kita pahami nih sebagai akuntan? Kalau dulu cuma begini, sekarang ada begini. Boleh di-share nggak ke teman-teman yang lain?
Iya, boleh. Eh, salah satu gitu ya adalah kemampuan analisa dan memberi rekomendasi. Nah, akuntan zaman now atau calon akuntan zaman now ini kalau dari skala 0 sampai 100 kemampuan analisa dan kemampuan untuk memberi rekomendasinya itu angkanya harus 99. Kalau you ingin survive dan menjadi akuntan top gitu ya. Kemudian yang kedua kemampuan komunikasi. Nah, yang ketiga ini yang agak challenging adalah kemampuan untuk berpikir dan bertindak kreatif. Thinking out of the box. Nah, ini agak susah, tapi harus dilatih. Karena tiga kemampuan yang dulunya mungkin dikatakan sebagai soft skill gitu ya, atau ya soft skill, kalau menurut saya tiga kemampuan ini, kemampuan analisa, mengkomunikasikan ide atau presentasi, dan berpikir serta bertindak kreatif, ini menjadi tiga kemampuan esensial. Wajib kalian punyai selain kalian bisa membuat laporan keuangan sesuai dengan 4 pilar standar. Ini wajib, gitu, Monica.
Jadi tetap ya, walaupun
Hmm.
seorang akuntan, kemampuan berkomunikasi itu adalah kunci ya Pak ya. Karena katanya kalau akuntansi itu language of business, maka akuntannya itu harus pandai dalam berkomunikasi, apalagi mengenai laporan keuangan tersebut ya Pak.
Atau
Sangat penting.
mungkin sekarang tidak cukup sebagai language aja, tapi sebagai sound of business.
Hmm, udah
Hear the
bukan
sound, gitu ya.
udah bukan language ya Pak, tapi sound ya Pak ya.
Sound of business.
Sound of business. Selanjutnya, ini ada lagi Pak yang ditanyakan oleh Setiawan Wicaksono ya. Eh, Dia ada 2 pertanyaan Pak. Yang pertama, meskipun adopsi teknologi masif, apakah kemampuan manusia untuk melakukan analisis yang baru atau fresh yang belum pernah tersistem sebelumnya di AI saja tidak cukup untuk mempertahankan eksistensi akuntan? Dan dia juga bertanya, apa langkah strategis dan kontribusi yang dapat diberikan oleh IAI dalam meningkatkan partisipasi mahasiswa akuntansi?
Oke, saya jawab dengan contoh ya, satu. Dulu mungkin gitu ya, dengan kita ada problem, kita sampaikan solusinya, itu hanya maksimum 3 alternatif yang bisa kita sajikan. Namun dengan perkembangan teknologi, solusi itu bisa menjadi mungkin 12, mungkin 24 alternatif. Nah, bagaimana caranya? Ya dengan menggunakan bantuan artificial intelligence. Jadi justru itulah akuntan akan semakin penting, semakin kaya, karena yang bisa mengendalikan adalah akuntan. Kalau kita mempunyai stock of knowledge, stock of experience kita kalah dengan artificial intelligence, ya kita akan dibohongi dalam tanda kutip ya, gitu ya, karena kita nggak tahu kamu yang jawab itu benar nggak artificial intelligence-nya. Contoh, ada satu soal problem solving, saya ambil aja, mungkin kita sedang menjawab kasus bisnis, mungkin kita hanya ngomong, oh secara klasik gitu ya, saya sebut secara klasik, oh kita pakai pakai teorinya, eh, mungkin pakai diawali dari teori Maslow, kemudian teorinya apa lagi? Eh, teorinya ini Habermas tentang komunikasi, mungkin seperti itu ya. Tapi dengan adanya kemajuan teknologi, kita bisa, teori itu akan berkembang hingga tidak terbatas. Sampai dengan teori-teori postmodern untuk menjawab pertanyaan bisnis. Sampai jangan-jangan kalian untuk menjawab pertanyaan bisnis, kalian menggunakan teori-teori ekonomi makro, seperti behavioral economics. Itu ya. Nah, IAI apa perannya? Nah, IAI ini saya rasa sudah mengadopsi perkembangan teknologi yang sangat maju. Jadilah anggota IAI, manfaatkan gitu ya. Karena semua yang fasilitas untuk anggota IAI ini, terutama yang web based, sangat sangat kaya. Minimal kalian yang jadi anggota IAI tidak akan ketinggalan berita. Itu Monica. Terima kasih.
Benar, follow sosmed IAI, subscribe YouTube IAI, itu juga kalian nggak akan ketinggalan berita. Kayak hari ini kita bisa ngobrol-ngobrol mengenai ChatGPT, dan IAI juga punya podcast ya Pak Denny ya, yang rajin banget mengupdate teman-teman semua mengenai berita-berita terkini, update-update terkini seputar akuntansi. Jadi kalau kalian males, hal-hal yang terlalu serius, pingin dengerin podcast santai, bisa banget cek YouTube-nya IAI. Di situ ada berbagai macam episode, tinggal dipilih mana kira-kira yang pengen teman-teman dengarkan. Semuanya ringan, 30 menit aja, bisa dengerin sembari makan, atau bisa dengerin sembari ngobrol-ngobrol sama teman-teman. Mungkin satu pertanyaannya lagi nih Pak, untuk menutup gitu ya. Ini sebenarnya harusnya pamungkas sih pertanyaannya, Bapak bisa kasih saran yang tepat gitu ya. Sebutkan setidaknya 3 kompetensi inti akuntan yang nggak mungkin deh ditandingi oleh AI. 3 Pak Pamungkasnya.
Tiga kompetensi. Baik. Yang tidak mungkin ditandingi oleh AI yaitu satu, we are human. Just being human, just be yourself. Itu kompetensi. Kalau kalian sudah mulai niru-niru kayak AI, ya kalian akan kehilangan keunggulan kompetitif itu as a human. Nah, as a human adalah kemampuan untuk berempati, kemampuan untuk memiliki penilaian etis. Dua itu tidak akan bisa tergantikan oleh artificial intelligence. Dan itu namanya bukan apa ya, skill yang tidak bisa didapat dari sekolah, tapi itu adalah skill yang dapat dari komunikasi dan interaksi sosial. Jadi ya jawaban saya just be a human gitu ya. Dan pesan saya teman-teman, mulailah berinteraksi dengan artificial intelligence itu sebanyak mungkin. Kalaupun ada yang mensyaratkan Anda harus bayar, bayar aja nggak apa-apa gitu loh. Karena ongkosnya itu ya bulanan sih nggak lebih dari ongkos nonton dengan teman dekat kalian gitu ya. Kalau
Berapa bulan, Pak?
iya, sangat murah kok, sangat murah. Gitu ya, nonton bioskop XX1 ya mungkin harganya berdua 100.000 plus lain-lainnya mungkin 300.000 berdua itu sekali gitu ya. Dan ongkos untuk kalian beli versi gratisnya ChatGPT itu ya mungkin nggak semahal itu kalau dikalikan 4 gitu ya. Itu baru ChatGPT. Tapi my advice eh, jangan terpaku pada ChatGPT gitu ya. Karena di luar banyak sekali teknologi artificial intelligence yang sedang berkembang. Contoh yang free yang cukup powerful itu Google dengan Bard. Eh, Microsoft juga mengembangkan eh, selain ChatGPT juga mengembangkan beberapa artificial intelligence lain seperti DALL-E juga sangat advance. Jadi kalau kita lihat seperti tiba-tiba aja di meme banyak tentang kota-kota di Indonesia, itu hasil kerjanya Microsoft DALL-E. Gitu ya, Monica.
Nah, ya, itu juga menarik sekali ya Pak ya. Sekarang
Hmm.
udah banyak, nggak cuma ChatGPT aja, terus ada Microsoft juga. Nah, berarti ini kita juga share ya Pak ya, ada benefit-benefit bagi anggota IAI kan, dapat juga akun Microsoft kan. Nah, teman-teman bisa explore tuh di situ. Jadi anggota IAI murah per tahunnya cuma 250.000, tapi teman-teman bisa mengeksplor, berinteraksi. Tadi kayak Papa Denny, investasi nggak apa-apa, 250.000 per tahun selama jadi mahasiswa, teman-teman bisa dapat akses Microsoft online. Jadi tunggu apa lagi, gabung anggota IAI. Dan buat teman-teman yang masuk semifinalis, alhamdulillah dapat free keanggotaan nih Pak. Jadi kita mau welcome 11 tim, 11 kali 55 anggota muda IAI yang baru.
Baik, selamat bergabung.
Selamat bergabung dan selamat mengeksplor ya Pak ya.
Ya.
Di anggota IAI harusnya benefitnya selalu tahu lebih dulu hal-hal yang lagi hangat, yang lagi in apa di seputar dunia akuntansi. Baik, terima kasih Pak Denny Purhadianto telah
Terima kasih.
sharing banyak mengenai ChatGPT dan hal-hal yang harus teman-teman akuntan muda semua perhatikan. Kita sudah lihat beberapa pertanyaan yang disampaikan lewat YouTube. Nanti teman-teman yang udah menyampaikan pertanyaan lewat YouTube diisi untuk daftar hadirnya. Kita akan pilih 3 orang pemenang yang akan mendapatkan free brevet IAI dari pertanyaan-pertanyaan yang sudah disampaikan di link YouTube ya. Oke, kita akan bersiap-siap sesaat lagi masuk ke dalam babak semifinal. Kita ucapkan terima kasih dulu kepada Pak Denny Purhadianto telah menyampaikan materinya.
Terima kasih.
Terima kasih Pak Denny. Kita akan
Makasih.
bergeser sekarang ke babak semifinal. Kita akan menyaksikan 11 tim yang akan berlaga di babak semifinal. Saya sampaikan Dewan Juri untuk babak semifinal ini adalah Bapak Denny Purhadianto, anggota DPN IAI, Ibu Niputu Sri Hartamimbah, anggota DPN IAI yang berasal dari IAI wilayah Bali, dan Bapak Edward Tanujaya. Sembari kita menunggu semifinalis pertama kita untuk berpresentasi. Mungkin kita saksikan sekali lagi video semifinalis APACEM 2023. Apa bisa diputar, teman-teman panitia sekalian? Video semifinalis? Oke, sekali lagi saya informasikan kepada seluruh teman-teman yang berada di dan akan menyaksikan babak semifinal APACEM 2023. Juri kita pada siang hari ini adalah Bapak Denny Purhadianto, dan Ibu Niputu Sri Hartamimba yang merupakan anggota DPN IAI, dan satu lagi adalah Bapak Edward Tanujaya, yaitu Direktur PKM Pelayanan Keanggotaan dan Mitra IAI. Kita lihat bersama di layar ya, sudah hadir semuanya. Ada Bapak Denny, ada Ibu Mimba, dan ada Pak Edward. Kita ucapkan selamat datang. Dan tim pertama yang akan presentasi adalah tim dari Brainstreaming. Kita cek dulu apakah tim Brainstreaming sudah hadir. Kami sampaikan kembali teman-teman semua bahwa setiap tim memiliki waktu 45 menit untuk tahap analisa, 8 menit untuk mempresentasikan soal, dan 7 menit untuk tanya jawab. Ya, sekali lagi Bapak dan Ibu juga teman-teman peserta, kami ingatkan kembali bahwa teman-teman memiliki waktu 45 menit untuk tahap analisa, 8 menit untuk mempresentasikan soalnya, study case-nya, dan 7 menit untuk tanya jawab. Kita lihat di sini Brainstreaming sudah ada di dalam room ya. Belum, masih ada di dalam room karantina, sedang mengupload soal. Okay, now we have Brainstreaming team on the main room. Welcome, Brainstreaming. So this afternoon, our judges are Bapak Denny Purhadianto, Bapak Edward Tanujaya, and Ibu Mimba. So 5 of you are on the room already? Satu lagi, panitia boleh dipin from Brainstreaming. Okay, so 5 of you are here already. Somebody has starts share screen. Okay. You have 8 minutes to present your idea. Just let me know whenever you're ready. Are you ready?
Yes, we're ready.
Okay, so your 8 minutes starts now.
Growth is critical in running a business. Each party plans to improve and take consideration into decisions from all sides. Decisions must be made on the best reasoning possible so that all parties involved to profit the greatest extent possible. We are brainstorming together with our client, Fabulous Office Furniture. We'll overcome problems related to financial conditions of existing segments, lease agreements, and investment decisions, along with ethical issues that is found currently. Okay, next slide, please. Next slide, please. Okay, so here our team member, consider Vincent Martin, and then me, myself, Laetitia, Eric Seven, Evelyn, and Michael Adrian. Next. And here is our overview for today's presentation. We will start from problem statement and then continue with financial analysis and interpretation, and then lease agreement, investing decision, and also ethical issues.
Right. So if we first one, we want to discuss about financial calculation. So we would like to analyze the trends. So the first one is the sales. According to our analysis, the sales is increasing for 7.8%. So this increase in number of sales, this is due to increase in sales volume, while the sales price is decreasing. And the main point of this financial information is variable cost. So if we analyze it, the variable cost is increased by 21%. So this is due to increase in variable cost per unit. And if we analyze the last one, is about the operating profit. So the operating profit, according to forecast, is decreased for about 72.13%. So next slide. So this is our main point about business segment, the first one. So the key drivers of the financial forecast, the first one is decrease in number of business consumers for 6.25% or about 20 customers. And even though the number of customers is decreasing for about 6%, the sales volume is increased by 10%. And another one about the sales is about selling price. So according to our analysis, the selling price of the product is decreasing from 100 per unit into 98 for about 2%. And then about fixed cost, if we analyze, is increasing for $200,000 in 2027. And about the new sales commission policy, this will create to increase in sales commission. And the last one is increase variable cost for 10%. Next one.
Okay, I will now explain about the school segment. So the first one from our analysis is that the tender one has decreased by 16.67%. And because of this tender one decrease, the number of items sold is also decreased by 16.67%, and the sales also decreased by the same amount. Okay, other than the decrease of the tender and the sales, the company also forecast that they will expect more returns. It's increased by 900%. The cost of this return is because they thought that it is due to wood splitting. And lastly, they also thought that it is a very competitive market in the school section. And there is their main competitor, the Educational Eco-Fitting Ltd or EE, which they thought also caused their decline in their performance. Next slide, please.
Okay, so there are several factors to consider when making a decision regarding Birmingham or Liverpool premises on January 1st, 2019. The first consideration related to cost factors. In Birmingham, FOF Ltd facing a significant challenge. The yearly lease fee, which stood at 240,000 in 2018, are set to increase by a staggering 50%. However, this comes with a requirement for a minimum 10-year rental commitment. On the bright side, Ltd will not incur any additional expenses for implementing new technology. The downside is that FOL Ltd will continue to maintain the cost of shipping raw materials from the port of Liverpool. On the other hand, Liverpool premises offers a more favorable scenario when it comes to lease expense. FOF Ltd looking at lower annual lease costs of 260 thousand euros with a more manageable 5-year terms, and also an additional cost for adoption of new technology and the reduction in variable costs attributed to the new technology. Next. Now, let's delve into the operational factors. In Birmingham, FOL Ltd faced with a limitation in space. This limitation could hinder our ability to make necessary improvement to our operations. And in Liverpool premises, it's a present opportunity for FOF to expand our office space, offering a chance for growth. Moreover, having a new technology is to improving efficiency, maintaining long-term customer and relationships. Next.
So next section, we would like to discuss about invest in new design and production technology. So according to our analysis, the first one we will forecast for the next 5 years, where the annual cost will incur for $180,000. And about sales volume, we would estimate that for each year will increase for about 10%. And to compute total savings, we would like to multiply the sales volume by the cost saving of variable costs by $1.5. And for each year, we'll difference in negative. So we'll compute difference by subtract the total saving with cost. Next, Vincent.
Okay, we won't accept the project because even though the difference is lots of negative, but they provide so much qualitative benefits that it will be a waste to not accept the new technology. The benefits is such as it would enhance sales volume for the business segment, and then it would also provide data on customer usage regarding the timing and nature of their website visits. So the company can better decide, it's improve their decision making. Okay, next slide, please.
Okay, next we will talk about the ethical issue that's been happening in the LEA and then the FOF. So the main problem is that Jane Oliver, which is LEA procurement officer, has been bribed by free tickets by their competitor, which is EE. And what does this imply? The implication is that it has violation of ethical principle of integrity and objectivity. It also have a self-interest threat because then Jane will do her business just because of this self-interest. And then based on the Blanchard theory, we analyze the ethical issue. First, is it legal? It is not legal according to UK Bribery Act. And then the second one, is it balanced? It is also not balanced because then EE will be favored in tenders. And then last one, how will it make me feel about myself? If I was Jane, I will feel that I lost my integrity as a person. So what we can conclude from this is there is an underlying ethical issue in the relationship of LEA and FOF. And then next is the more in-depth evaluation of the ethical principle. And then last is the recommendation on what Trevor should do. First, notify the superior of FOF so that management should be notified and decisions should be made accordingly. And then they should gather information and know the truth about what happened in the company and then the condition. And they should work on improving whistleblowing system and consider all the ethic-related laws and regulations. That's it from us, from Brainstreaming. We'll end it with the quote. It takes 20 years to build a reputation and 5 minutes to ruin it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for team Brainstreaming. You have 7 minutes for question and answer for the judges. Any question to the team? Bapak Denny, Bapak Edward, Ibu Mimba.
Yeah, very good afternoon. Yeah, all of the brain streaming teams. May I, Ibu Monica?
Yeah, sure, Ibu.
Yes, sure. So congratulations. I'm really proud of both of you, all of you here. So I just would like to know whether the selling price is a key driver of change in the operating profit of school segment revenue? And please elaborate your answer why. Thank you. That's just a brief question from my side. Thank you.
Yes, so I would like to answer about the question. So why we take decrease in selling price as our key value driver? So if we analyze the financial statement, so as you can see, even though the sales volume is increasing for about 7.8%, and if we look at the operating profit is decreasing very significant for about 72%. So this is if we analyze at the difference between selling price and the variable cost. So even though the selling price is decreasing for about 2%, and also the variable cost per unit is also increased by 10%. So this would lead to increase in loss if we add it for about 12%. So this is our key value driver. This is why selling price decreasing would lead to decrease in operating profit also. Yeah.
I would like to add that is for the business segment. Okay, next slide, please. Previous slide. Okay, thank you. Okay, so that is for the business segment that my friend has explained. But for the school segment, we do not think that the selling price is significant. Why? Because when we analyze this data, we find that the main driver is the number of items sold. If we divide the sales and the number of items sold, we found that there is no changes in selling price. The selling price is the same for the actual and the forecast. So the selling price is significant in the business segment, but the selling price is not significant in the school segment because it is the same, whether it is actual or for a forecast. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for your answer.
Thank you, Ibu Mimba. Pak Edward and Pak Denny, any question?
Okay. I go first ya, Pak Edward. Okay. The new premises, I think they are negotiating to renew the lease of the Birmingham premises, right? And also, but they are in Liverpool. So you have made those calculations. So could you give more justification of why you choose whether to move or not to relocate, whether to relocate or not relocate? Understand what you present. Do you have any other consideration? Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the question. So in conclusion, we know that FOF Ltd faced an important decision between cost and operational factors. And Birmingham and Liverpool has a different challenge. We know that Birmingham may present some cost challenges, but Liverpool offers a more promising environment for growth and efficiency. So based on our analysis, there are some consideration that we think Liverpool premises are a better decision because regarding the growth and efficiency, we think that FOF Ltd can grow and improve their business if we relocate their business into the Liverpool premises.
Yes, I know that's your answer, previous answer, right? On your presentation. But maybe would you like to add some more information or some more justification other than that what you already presented?
Okay, I'll try to add more to what my friends has already explained. So why do we choose the Liverpool premises? Because first that we need to look at there is a reduction in variable costs. Cost is very important in running a business. So it is, of course, an important consideration for the company to take when they want to relocate or they want to stay in just the Birmingham premises. And when they also try to expand and then try to have an additional office, it will expand their branches. So it means that they will have a stronger client base in also another area, which is Liverpool. So that is that I can add.
All good, Pak Denny?
Do you have another one or enough from your team?
I think enough from us.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, I think we can have one more question. Pak Edward?
Okay, we still have time,
Yeah,
yeah.
make it very quick, Pak Edward.
Yeah, a very short questions to you. On the last slides, when you're answering last questions, yeah, question number 4, you mentions the importance of having whistleblowing system, yeah. Right? If not mistaken, I read somewhere. Yeah. You want to improve your what's called it, whistleblowing.
Yes.
Work on improving whistleblowing systems. My question is, what is the relevancy of improving whistleblowing systems with the hearsay that your team receive, yeah, that it's related to your competitors? It is not from your company inside or your staff who did it. Why you want to improve your own improving whistleblowing system? That's my questions.
Okay, so what we mean by this answer is not actually improving the whistleblowing of only the company of FOF, but also actually the main idea of this answer is so that Trevor or the FOF has a better access to information. That's what happening between LEA and then the EE, because it is their competitor, right? So if there is ethical wrongdoings done by both of their competitors and business partner, and it is related to the company, which is FOF, we think that it is worthwhile action to do.
Oh, so you want to improve the whistleblowing of your own company or to the, the school authority?
Actually, to the school authority, so that we can hope to get information from their side. So that we don't have to listen, because in this case, Trevor actually was just like drooping right on the two employees talking, and yeah, what we hope is that if the school authority has a good whistleblowing system, then FOF can rely on that, because that's a good internal control that FOF can depend on.
Oh, okay. That's enough for me. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, I think time is up. Pak Edward, Ibu Mimba, and Pak Denny Purhadianto, thank you for your question to brainstorming team. Let's give big round of applause to 5 of you. Thank you for joining semifinal APACEM 2023. Let's watch another team to present.
Thank you, judges. Thank you, committees.
Good luck. Okay, our second team is light team. We will check with the committee. Are they ready to be join us on this main room? For brainstorming, you may stay in this room Zoom to watch another team present. You are not required to leave the Zoom room, as perhaps we would like to announce the winner at the end of the session. We have light team here, 4 of you I can see on the screen. Okay, I have 5 of you here. So I would like to inform you that you have 8 minutes to present your presentation and 7 minutes for question and answer. So are you ready to share the screen?
Okay, I think you're right.
Okay, we can see your slide now. Are you ready to start your 8 minutes presentation?
We're ready.
Okay, so we can start your presentation now.
Okay. Good afternoon to our judges. We're from Team Light, and right now we're going to be presenting to the case of Fabulous Office Furniture Ltd. Next. So our team consisting of 5 persons, including me, Ifani, Clovis, Erwin, Tiffany, and also Samuel. Next. So here are the overview of the cases concerning who is the main subject, which is the Fabulous Office Furniture Ltd, which manufactures office furniture that sells to 2 types of consumers. And the problems is that Fabulous Office is in a dilemma of its increasing cost towards reaching a higher sales. And how would we finish this is by comparing the revenue and the cost towards the business sustainability and higher income. Next. So the first questions ask about the forecast performance between 2027 and 2026 in 2 segments and also the key drivers. Next. So regarding the business segment, we found out that the difference in profit margin turns out a decrease in 7.06%. And in this case, we found out that sales is actually increasing, but both fixed and variable cost is also increasing, but way higher than the sales. And why does that happen? Is because some key drivers that we found out that in the business segment, there are a higher marketing process in the relationship marketing, and also they tend to will increases in 2027, which is a commission staff with 3.5% of revenue in addition to salary, and then also increasing lowering sales because of discount on staff on 5% of fixed list price. And the last thing is because increasing cost in business segment towards a higher technology with a variable cost of $1.50. Next.
And then the next one in the school segment, we found out that the sales is decreasing. The sales is decreasing 16.6%, but the variable production cost is also decreased 21.88%. However, the sales unit is also decreased around 3,200. It's around 16.6%. So the profit margin is decreasing 6.35%. The change in operating profit mainly caused by the decreasing in sales, and the decreasing in sales mainly caused by decreasing in the winning school tenders. So I think we think that the FOF needs to maintain quality. The frequent cause of the faults in the wood splitting process. The key drivers is to maintain. Failing once or twice, the company reputation is being damaged, and the third time customer will assume that FOF is unreliable. And then also in addition, the ethical issues stated in the passage can also damage the reputation of the company.
Okay, so next for the question 2, explain the factors to be considered by FOF in deciding between using the Birmingham premises or the Liverpool premises from the 1st January to... Next, please. So the pros of renewing in Birmingham will be first more simple, since the business place wouldn't be needed to be moved, where moving a business is costly and time consuming. There will also be risk of losing potential employees. Next, the current annual lease would also be less expensive at 240,000 per year, but it will also be costly in the long run, since there will be a 50% increase in annual lease rentals. Other than that, the lease period will also be longer. A long-term lease would mean in less flexibility and more commitment and less option to explore more. In contrast to that, leasing the premises in Liverpool would also provide additional office space, new design and production technologies, shorter term lease, which would also mean that there will be more flexibility, less commitment, and more options to explore more. But it will also come with the cost of current annual lease being more expensive at 260,000 per year. And management will also need to establish a new business environment, which is not easy.
Okay, for the next question, evaluate whether FOF should invest in the new design and production technology, assuming the company relocates to Liverpool. Provide supporting calculation. Next. Okay, so the cost of rental is 20. The additional cost for the new design is 180,000, which which reduce the variable cost of 1.5 per unit. So we have the forecast of a 10% increase in each year, and by the calculation, the cost of 180,000 will be exit in the 6th year. But based on this calculation and the question before, we still move to Liverpool. Why? Because if we stay in Birmingham, the cost of 5 year of the lease is, and without the 180,000 in technology, the total is for 4 million. If we take the Liverpool, there is a 180,000 annual technology cost and 230,000 lease cost, which in total is 410,000 cost. In 5 years, they only cost 2.1 million rather than we stay in Birmingham and the total cost of the first 5 years is 4 million. It's not even included in the qualitative or quantitative pros and cons before this. So the answer is, the conclusion is we choose to move to Liverpool because in the long term, it is more sustained and more profit for us.
And for the last question is, explain potential ethical issue for driver and chain arising from the event described. Set out the action that driver should not take. Next. And in this case, we notice there are 5 ethical issues. The first one is cheating and deception, in which he is trying to gain advantage over the rivals by resorting to bribery in order to win the tender. The second one is engaging in predatory behavior, in which he is trying to drive the rival out of business. Third one, creating a hostile work environment in which behavior could lead to decreasing quality of work and competition. And there are also damage to LEA reputation, in which if it's become public agent has been accepting free tickets from it, this could damage LEA reputation. And the last one is conflict of interest, in which in this case agent has been accepting free tickets from it, it could create a conflict of interest when it is awarding consultants to it, even if FOF is offering a better deal. And action to take in this case is to, the first one is to confront Jane, the second one is to find a sufficient proof, and the last one is to report the conversation to the transport manager and relevant authorities. Next. And that's it for our presentation. Thank you for listening.
Thank you for light team for presenting your presentation. You have 7 minutes for question and answer. For the judges, Ibu Mimba, Pak Denny, and Pak Edward, any question to the light team?
Yeah, can I go first?
Pak
Ibu
Denny
Mimba,
first.
yeah. To the presenters, I have 2 questions. The first one is, how far is actually Liverpool from Birmingham? And then the second questions, would you be consider the distance between Liverpool and Birmingham as one of your basis for drawing conclusions on the decisions to be made whether to move, or whether to relocate or not to relocate? Thank you.
Okay. Yes, thank you for the question. So we're going to answer this. Okay. So the distance between Birmingham and Liverpool is around it's 2 hours and 1 minute. Is around 98 miles. So from our presentation before, we considered that moving to Liverpool is better because we think that we can reduce at 1,000 cost from transport cost from Birmingham to Liverpool is 1,000 per month. So with moving to Liverpool, we can more cost efficient in that transfer cost. Yeah, we can reduce cost in the transport cost.
Ini togenya cepet kali, Mas.
Okay, so you will not change your conclusions if the new factor, the distance between Liverpool and Birmingham, to be added in the calculations. Am I correct?
Excuse me. Okay, maybe if I can add, I will say yeah, because in additional, we also think that if we put a lease towards Birmingham, meaning that we would have to make a 10-year lease term agreement, right? But if we put it on Liverpool, not only that we get a cheaper cost, in fact, we also get a cheaper fixed cost towards the long term, and we could also only make for the first 5-year lease agreement and add it later regarding to our situation for 5 years.
Okay, so I guess you did not consider also, but the cost of the employee have to pay if your company moving to the new site. You don't have to answer that because it's not in the in the questions. Okay, I just want to add some considerations. Thank you.
Pak Edward and Ibu Mimba.
Yeah, but you could go first. Yeah.
Okay, Bu Mimba. So I'd like to ask questions again about the last number 4 questions. Could you show me again your slides about questions number 4? If I'm not wrong, one of your suggestions is you like to confront directly to Jane about these issues, and again, you want also to improve the whistleblowing systems. Could you elaborate why you want to do these 2 actions? And don't you consider that it is just a hearsay or a rumor, probably that you need to do more clarifications? Can you elaborate your answers, please? Thank you.
Okay. So thank you for the question. So first of all, even though they already confronted change before and it doesn't work, but the first actions that we need to take is first still confronting change, because when confronting someone who's wrong, who's someone in wrongdoing, we should already be prepared for denial. But because of this denial, we should also be clear about our expectations, and we should also make sure to choose the right time and place, but also be direct, because we also believe that the truth will also come to light no matter what. So our first suggestion is still to confront Jane until he or she would come to light. And the second is for the whistleblower. One of the other things that we can do aside from Jane itself is finding sufficient proof from the EE employees to whistleblow, with the note of protecting the whistleblower itself and also rewarding the honesty.
Okay, is there any way around that you could do, so that you can get some enlightenment on this particular ethical issues?
Excuse me, can you please repeat
Is there any thing else that you like to do, so that you can enlighten some of the issues related to issues of improper conduct of having received some bribery?
Oh, well, thank you. If I'm not mistaken, so the question is anything else that we should do? So we could also report the conversation for the Traverse manager and also report it to the relevant authorities so that they could inspect or they could judge, investigate further, since basically Trevor itself doesn't have the authorities for that. And more so, management should really implement the trust, the integrity for their employees.
Okay, thank you from me.
Ibu Mimba?
Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Very good afternoon, everyone. So in terms of transition and relocation, based on your opinion, what is the most important issue, especially referring to FOF case here, whether it is moving equipment or relocating employee, and why? So the second question, what is the insight that you could obtain from the FOF case, especially regarding the transition and relocation? Thank you. Please answer it in a briefly way. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the question. So there are two main key factors that there are two factors that is the source of our discussion topic. So the first one is the long-term sustainability. It includes our profitability in the future. So we do not only count the first period or the first year, even though it costs us more. It costs us more in the first year, but if it save it, and if it will save us money in the long term, so we'll take the Liverpool. That's the first key, and the second is the the place of business establishment. So the first business establishment is in Birmingham, and if we choose to move to Liverpool, which is around 120 kilometer north of the Birmingham, it is considered not that far because it is still manageable by truck, by ordinary shipping like car or truck. We don't have to use plane or any other transportation which is more costly. So that is to our two consideration that is the source of our answer.
So which one is more important, relocating employees or moving equipment? If we have to choose one.
If I have to choose one, it's relocating the employee because equipment can be moved easily, but employee we need we need more training, and training is it's not easy.
Okay, thank you. Do we still have time, Monica?
No, Ibu Mimba,
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah,
we
thank you.
are running out of time. So we would like to thank Light Team for joining semifinal APACEM 2023. Give yourself big round applause. Thank you. Good luck. The announcement for finalists APACEM 2023 at the end of the session. You can stay in the Zoom room and watching other team presentation. Okay, team. Now our next team is Nala Ebe. Okay, we're still waiting for Nala Ebe. I see one team member is joining us. Second team member. The third team member. Okay, while waiting, Nala Ebe, I would like to inform you that you have 8 minutes to present your presentation and 7 minutes for question and answer.
Permisi, Bu. Ini kebetulan masih ada yang untuk kembali ke Mentum. Masih sedang
Ya, ya.
Ya,
Kita akan tunggu karena di sini baru ada 4 team member ya, masih kurang satu.
Ya, betul. Betul.
Ya, saya informasikan 8 menit untuk presentasi dan 7 menit untuk tanya jawab. Kita tidak akan mulai sampai teman-teman dari Nala EB selesai mempersiapkan diri.
Ya, terima kasih, Bu.
Ya. Any problem with Kofifa?
Iya, Bu, kebetulan. Saya izin share screen.
Oh.
Good afternoon, sir and madam.
Wait, Feby. So, I don't see 5 of you on the screen. Could Anjar please move to your post? Or Kofifa? Kofifa is a male?
No, it is a...
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so 5 of you are on the screen already. You have 8 minutes for presentation. We will start whenever you're ready. So are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, then your 8 minutes starts now.
Okay, good afternoon, sir and madam, and all other participants. We are Team Nala EB here to present about Fablet Office Furniture with me, Feby, Kofifa, Anjar, Alifa, and Nam.
Okay, thank you for the opportunity. Let's begin from number 1. Its question is from the data from Fabulous Forecast Performance in 20H7. In the business segment, there is some data from the forecast and the actual. And we see in the screen, there is increase and decrease from one component to other component. Example like sales from actual 20X6 increase 7.8% to the forecast 20X7. And the fixed production, variable productions also increase 7 and 21%. And next. And similar like distribution cost, fixed and variable. Fixed cost is remain the same. from actual and forecast, and variable is the increase 10% from actual and forecast. In the analyze from this case, the price for the items is decreased 2%, 2% from 100 pounds to 98 pounds, and the variable cost per item is increased from 40 to 44 pounds. It's same like 10%, and it's more high than price. Next. Okay, the analyze, the total variable costs have clearly need to rise as volume produced have increased by 10%, like the data. The assumption is that they will move in a linear fashion in relation to volume. This includes variable production costs and distribution costs outward. And in addition to volume related charge, there have also been changes in variable production costs per unit from 40 pounds to 44 pounds. It's like 10%. The increase in this cost could be due to volume change and could be due to other factors independent like volume change and sales mix or production inefficiency. Next. And the change in the contribution due to discounting and commission, we using 2016 unit, 20x6 unit cost. The 20x7, we got 3,760,960 pounds, and this is increase 20x6 to 20x7. Next. And the fixed production cost also increased 71%. This may have been due to this cost being a step function, where a significant increase in volume has caused increase in fixed cost. Specific reason will need to be investigated. Next. And we calculate the result 20x6 operating profit with the change in fixed production cost, in variable cost per unit, and increase in contribution. We got the 20x7 operating profit 191,160 pounds. Next. And the key driver in the business segment is the variable production cost per unit, and the increase in total fixed production cost is more high than the increase of the sales, and also the sales and the sales price is decreased 2% in the previous data. Thank you.
Okay, next we move to school segments. After we compare the two data for the actual and forecast, we have a decrease in sales 16%, and operating profit also decreased 34%. Next. Here's the calculation. In 2016, operating profit was 286, and there is sale volume loss 100, like more than 100,000, and its caused operating profit also decreased. And in 2017, operating profit was 188,000. Next. Here's the key driver. Because the school segment is well defined and the size of market has reduced given the reduction in the local authorities budget. In this situation, the FOF has declining in the tender he get. In the 2016, he got 150, and in the 2017, he only got 125. This caused the decrease in market share and certainly the decrease in sales volume.
And then we move to the question 2, that there is a key factor that choice of premise between Birmingham and Liverpool. The one is cost. That, as mentioned before, it's clear that the budget on figure presented, the direct rental cost is significantly greater for the existing factory under the proposed new leasing agreement. And then the number 2 is Listron. The 10 years commitment has a greater risk than the 4-year commitment. And then the number 3 is size. The Liverpool factory is larger than the Birmingham factory. And then number 4, the location, they have an impact on the supply chains between the upward and downward. And then the conclusion is the new factory all have our direct cost, and as you mentioned before, there is a need to be additional information to choose between Birmingham factory or Liverpool factory. Next.
Time is up.
And requirements should about invest in the new design and
Nala Ebe, your time is up. How
the
many
next
minutes?
requirement should FOF invest in the new technology production and design. And the first benefit is the production cost, because there is 118 and 100 cost. So
Time is
the
up.
net additional
Please
cost for the new
be
technology
notified
would
the
be
time is up.
61.
You should stop your presentation. Can you understand and hear me? Okay, thank you. Monica, please continue.
Yeah. Thank you for Nala Ebe. Your time is up for presentation. Now we are on question and answer. Pak Denny, Pak Edward, and Ibu Mimba, is there any question?
Yeah, may I go first? Yeah, thank you. Very good afternoon, Nala Ebe. So, could you elaborate what could be done by FOF to increase its competitive advantage, especially referring to customer service? Please answer it shortly and brief. Thank you. Please, anyone? Yeah. You could try to explain it first, and your friend could add it more. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah,
so we can use the time efficiently. Yeah.
Thank you, ma'am, for the question. So regarding the customer service, the FOF can provide better customer service from the quality of the purchasing process, and they may increase the sales without the staff have to travel to the client premises like that. So the customer service would be better with the new technology, and therefore they have the competitive advantage. That's all.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, thank you, Ibu Mimba. Next to Pak Edward and Pak Denny.
Okay, thank you. I just want to ask about what your analysis, in business segment. You mentioned that there's an increase in variable costs due to the increase in volume. Well, we're saying that it is actually variable cost per unit, right? And then, but you mentioned that there's an increase of this variable cost per unit is also due to the volume increase. Define, reasons why that this variable cost per unit can increase due to the volume increase, and then you can relate that whether it is due to the inefficiency or ineffectiveness of the company. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Thank you for the question. In the business segment, there is a increase in the variable costs and also in the volume of the cost. If the production is efficient, maybe the variable costs remain the same, but we think the cause is there is inefficient productions, and also there is costing it's not clear, and it's make there is a increase in the variable costs. And I think there is a different from the actual and the forecast in the variable cost. It's because maybe the cost driver and variable cost like overhead, it's not clear enough to be traced, maybe like that, sir. And we think the company should maybe to increase their costing, like use ABC costing or another system to make a clear system to allocation the cost.
Okay, I think you already stated your point. Thank you.
We still have 2 minutes.
Yes, thank you, Monica. Brief questions from me. What should Trevor do? Please give your justification. Thank you.
Okay, I would answer what should Trevor do. One, Trevor should evaluate the evidence, because the evidence that he got is before based on his overheard about communications about to employees. So he should evaluate the evidence and the credibility of the information he overheard. He should gather more information and facts to substantiate the claims before taking further action. And two, he should respect boundaries. Trevor should respect Jane's boundaries and privacy. He should not engage in any behavior that could be perceived as intimidation or harassment. And the other is he should follow company policies, because Trevor should be aware of and follow any company policies or procedures related to reporting ethical concerns and conflicts of interest. Thank you.
Thank you. No further questions. Thank you.
Okay, we still have 15 seconds. Anyone that you want to add, or are we done with the question and answer? I think time is up. Thank you for Nala EB team for joining APACHEM 2023 for the semi-final round. Good luck to you and your team. Hopefully we can see you again on the final round. Please give big round of applause to you, to 5 of you for joining APACHEM 2023.
Thank you.
To Nala EB, you may remain on the Zoom room and watching other team for their presentation. The announcement for finalists APACHEM 2023 will be at the end of the session. We are waiting for our fourth team which is Catalyst. So I can see one of the team member has entered the main room. So we have, yeah, 5 of you. So Catalyst, are you on the room? Okay, 5 of you. Could you please share screen? Share your screen. I would like to inform you that you will have 8 minutes time for you to present your presentation and 7 minutes for question and answer. Please use your time wisely. So we will not start the presentation until you are ready. Please wait. Could you please slideshow your presentation? Or that's all? Boleh di slideshow? Apa hanya begitu tampilannya memang?
Wait a minute, Miss. We'll try to put it in a full screen.
Okay, okay. Okay, time is ticking. Could you please speed up the process? Okay, okay. So once again, are you ready?
Yes, Miss.
Okay. For Catalyst team, your 8 minutes starts now.
Okay, so good afternoon, everyone. We're from Catalyst. Today we are to consult the HD Holidays Direct PLC regarding their business continuity, mostly from the risks that we already identified. So Catalyst consists of 5 members. There are Tariska, Kalista, Leonardo, Carolina, and also Stella Lewinsky. So today we're gonna divide our presentation to 5 parts. There are overview, findings, recommendation, then justification, also by conclusion. Okay, so here's a brief executive summary. This company calls Holidays Direct, selling package holidays to the consumers, mostly from the 2 division, European and also worldwide division. They provide their flights and also hotel stays in a one holiday package to the consumer. So they don't sell each for just only hotel stays or flight or flight tickets. Also here, we identified some problems that might be happening, that might be a problem to the HD company. There are their organizational structure which not effective for their operations, and also some key questions that we are going to solve right now. So the first one is regarding the risk identification. So there are two risks that might happen to the HD PLC. There are operating risk and also financial risk. Operating risk is more to the operation of the company. Also, because of the demands of the consumer that we cannot predict, exactly. And also there are overbooking and underbooking risks whenever if we're doing a wrong estimation, and also pricing and discount risks that might happen if we putting a wrong price to the package that we sell, and also customer satisfaction risk. This is more to the quality of the service that we provide to the customers. And then financial risk, mostly because of the demand risks that happen because that we cannot estimate the demand properly, that cause us more costs to provide those services. And also it results to the decreasing of profit due to the increasing of the cost. This is the risk matrix. We put the operational risk and also the financial risk at the 4x4, which is measured and likely to happen, which the impact of the risk is measured, and also the likelihood of the risk is likely to happen. Okay, next will be presented by my colleague.
All right, monitoring the use of HD's website provides essential data on consumer behavior, including the first is popular destination. HD can see which places people like the most. This helps HD plan better and get good deals from airlines and hotels. The second is booking timing. Understanding when customers make bookings enables effective marketing campaign planning and capacity management. The third is website usage insights. Analyzing how customers interact with the website aids in improving the user experience and streamlining the booking process. Next. This information can help HD to optimize capacity planning and pricing by use the website analytics to plan for peak booking times and set competitive pricing strategies. And then the second is tailor packages. By reading what customers say on the website, HD can make holidays that people like. The third is evaluate marketing effectiveness. By examining the conversion rate, HD can check if their online ads make people book holidays and website user friendliness. And then the fourth is refine last minute strategies. If many people book holidays at the last minute, HD can change prices and deals to get more bookings. Next will be continued by my colleague.
Okay, next about the current organization structure. Based on the case, we can see that each divisions only have two managers that lead the European and worldwide divisions, and the service that the company have, hotel and flight, lead by Harriet and Penny Price as the manager of the hotel flight, and they will report to the head of European and worldwide. But the problem that it is not promoting efficiently and effectively, so here we justify a revised organization structure. We need to divide the manager structure based on their division and products, so the head of manager of European and worldwide can have a control to monitor manager of each services, hotel and flight effectively with coordination and specialization. The hotel and flight manager of European can just focus on European division, and the hotel and flight manager of worldwide division can focus on the worldwide division. Next.
Okay, next the ethical issue. First is the conflict of interest. Promoting Penny Friends car rental company while HD has a contract with another company. And then the second is overcharging concern and unfair competition, suggesting that consumers may be overcharged when booking cars through HD promoted company. And then this unfair competition may harm the interest of the contracted car rental business. And then the action is Harriet Haber should immediately address this issue and then conduct the internal investigation. If overcharging is confirmed, HD should consider compensating the affected of the customers and then ensure that all employees are aware to the code of ethics. Next.
Okay, so here's the financial lens from the based on the performance of the HD on the 2006 and 2007, we can see that both sales of the division, European and also worldwide, are increasing. This means that the company is generating a good generating profit and also increasing their sales, which means giving us a positive sign of the healthiness of the company's financial performance.
Okay, the next thing we'll evaluate HD's operating and financial performance. Before, my colleague already explained about the revenue. That is true that European destination and worldwide destination has an increase in revenue from 20x6 and 20x7. And for the other financial data, which is value of discounts given to consumers, it is decreased, indicating a cost-saving measure by HD. And then for the cost of additional flights and hotel stays purchased, there is an increase substantially from 20x6 to 20x7, and this indicates that HD may have underestimated demand and had to buy extra capacity at a higher cost. And for the number of bookings by customer, in the European destination, it's increasing, and the worldwide destination is also increasing, which means there is an increase in customer demand. The next is the operating data. First, for the average time of booking by consumers before departure, decreased from 87 days to 76 days in 20x7, indicate that more consumers made last-minute bookings. And we can see there are decreases in operating data and website data in increasing. Okay, we conclude that the West is our conclusion. Anything worth having takes time. That's all from Catalyst. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for Catalyst team for your presentation. Okay, now judges, we have 7 minutes for question and answer. Who going to start? Pak Edward?
Thank you. I just have a very quick questions here about the first part of your analysis when you do the risk management, right? Risk management assessment. So if I may raise a bit further issues here, what do you, in your opinions, the biggest risk of in terms of operating? I'm not talking about the financial risk, because eventually it will comes up to the financial risk. But when we're talking about operational risk, yeah, there are two segments that being operated, actually hotel and flights. So in terms of hotel and flights, what are the biggest operating risks faced by Holidays Direct? Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir, for the question. What is the biggest risk that might HD face in their business process? We could say that the biggest risk that they might face is the operational risk, which specifically the demand risk, because we don't know how that the customer will react to the company's decisions. And also when a company, when they we also can't do a specific we can do a specific accurate estimation regarding their demand, the customer demand. We only can predict. There are also another risks such as when COVID-19 comes to our world, obviously for the Indonesia, that the holiday sector, like flights, ticketing, hotels, it might unpredicted. So that not only from the demand risk, but also other risks, external risks such as COVID-19, that might happen, that might be a problem for HD. So for internally, we can say that the demand risk is the biggest risk that we might face, but also there are some external risks that we can't mitigate well.
Okay, and it is shown that you assume that is very relatively high of this risk, right? And then just a short answers, if I may, how you deal with this demand risk? Any suggestions?
Okay, thank you, Mr. Edward, for the question. How to exactly to deal with the demand risk regarding overbooking risk and underbooking risk. The first thing, we recommend that HD should improve their demand forecasting so they can invest in advanced demand forecasting tools and techniques to make more accurate predictions about the consumer demand for flights and hotel stays. Also, they can flexible their contract terms to the hotel and the airlines, like negotiating more flexible terms within block contracts, including the provisions that allow for adjustments to capacity, dates, or destinations based on the actual demand. Also, when facing the overbooking risk, we recommend that HD should implement a controlled overbooking strategy based on high historical data of no-show rate, and then we also recommend that for if HD somehow could not mitigate the risk well, if the overbooking occurs, we recommend that HD should communicate and compensate the consumers that are being consumers that are being unadvantaged, which we take their time and their inconvenience. Therefore, we recommend that HD should maintain their customer satisfaction as a consideration too.
I would like to add some explanations from my friends, from my colleague. So also our company can use data analytics by using analyzing the historical data, such as the sales and also the number of bookings, when is the most highest period that people would go for holiday. For example, like maybe at the Christmas or when the school ends. We can see those trends from the customers, not only from our historical data, also doing market analysis to analyze those trends that might be happening at the market.
Okay, thank you for me.
We still have 1 minute, so any question, judges? Ibu Mimba?
Yeah, thank you, Ibu Mika. So just one short question. What do you think of this company, because they only divide the number of bookings by customer into two, European destination and worldwide destination, while we know that worldwide destination is also varies, as the customer from China, also Australian, they have a very different, what you call it, circumstances and behavior. Just answer it in a briefly way. Thank you.
So thank you, Ms. Mimba, for your question. So it might happen because of the contracts that they already signed with the hotels and also the flights, because they are selling those flights and hotels in a package, so that they cannot divide it to for each products, so that it's not that differentiate between both each package that they offered to the customers. Thank you.
Do you want to add from the to answer, or
I would like to add a short statement. So what happens if HDPLC divides their divisions into
I'm sorry, I think the time is up. You don't need to add furthermore. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
okay. So time is up. Thank you for Catalyst team for joining APACHAM 2023. Congratulations. Please give big round applause for you, for 5 of you. Thank you for joining our semi-final round. So hopefully we can see you again on the grand final this Friday in Main Hall Indonesia Stock Exchange, Jakarta. So 5 of you could remain on the Zoom room while waiting for the announcement for grand finalists at the end of the session and watching other team to present. Thank you. Good luck.
Thank you so much, Mr. and Mrs. for the opportunity.
Thank you, dear judges, for the opportunity.
Our next team is Goodwill. So I'm checking to the committee. So a good team ready to join us on the Zoom main room. Okay, so I see, okay, 5 of you on the screen already. So Goodwill, while preparing your presentation, I would like to inform you that you will have 8 minutes to present your presentation and 7 minutes for question and answer. Please use your time wisely. So could you please start share screen? Bisa mulai share screen, teman-teman? Oke. Slideshow. Oke. So, now, are you ready, Goodwill?
Yes, we are ready.
Okay, so your 8 minutes presentation start now.
So good afternoon, judges and participants. We are from Team Goodwill about to present to you about our case study, which is the Holidays Direct PLC. First, we would like to explain to you about the company. So Holidays Direct PLC is a package holiday industry. It's a company's arrange both accommodation and flights, selling it together as a holiday packages and sales made directly or through travel agents, and they enter into block contracts to purchase flights and hotel rooms in advance. And they doesn't sell flights and hotels separately, so it's a bundle. And the company background is it is established in UK as an online company selling to mainland Europe, and acquired Helio Ltd in 2000X2, forming European division, and changes of CEO leading to good results in the year ending 31st May 20X7. So for the flights, they chartered from 3 different airlines, and they also form a block contracts are entered for a year in the previous September, and offers late discount if there are unsold seats. And for hotels, they purchase from 84 different hotels, and block contracts enter 3 years in advance and also offers a late discount. So the first question is, evaluate HD's operating and financial performance in the year ended 31st May 2007, comparing it with the year ended 31st May 2006, identifying any key further information required. And second one is explain the operating and financial risks that arise for HD from the potential difference in quantities between the number of flights and hotel stays that have been acquired through the block contracts and demand from consumers.
So for this one, for the evaluation itself, from the financials and operations point of view, there are two kind of result for this one. So first, from the financial performance, there is a better performance from the previous year, which is 2006, with 9.68 changes or increase from the revenue itself. And for the discount, they decreased their discount for 63.44%. This increase in revenue is mainly because of the use of internet that is becoming more and more increasing in the 2007. That's why their marketing has become more efficient and they can get more customers. And from the point of view of their operations, their performance is also getting better because block contract is a fixed cost for the company. So when the block contract hotel that is unoccupied is decreasing in 2007, as seen on the presentation, with 60%, around 60%, which means that they are doing a good job on this one. And they also decreased their average booking time in 2007. Other than that, the booking also increased with a total of 7% increase. And the website visit of their website is also increasing by a number of 24.7%. And the limitations to this is we need additional information about their profit because we need to know their operating expenses, for example, like their marketing expense and also information about their training. We need more accurate information on these expenses.
And for the risk, they have fixed costs on planes since they charge the same no matter how many seats are occupied on the flights. And second risk is for their block contract for hotel stays since they must be paid whether or not it is occupied or not.
So now we proceed on to the next question. So let's explore how monitoring the use of HD's website by consumer can be a game changer in estimating future demands and driving business success. The first one is user behavior analysis. By studying visitor interaction, we gain insight into which HD's products are capturing attention and how long visitors spend on specific page and their action, such as signing up for newsletter or adding items to the cart. This helps us understand precisely which service and products are in demand. The second one is the conversion rates, and we can gauge the effectiveness of our website in turning visitors into loyal customers. The next one is traffic pattern, and tracking traffic pattern informs us about the surge in demand, for instance, which visitor explore this specific service in this year, and which anticipate higher demand for this model. So the next one is geographic insight, in which regional variation in demand become clear as we analyze geographic data. The next one is customer feedback. Direct insight from customer interaction and feedback guide us in which making service improvement and aligning marketing strategies with customer needs and preference. The next one is competitor analysis. Monitoring user engagement relative to competitor inform our marketing position. It helps us make strategic decisions in maintaining our competitive edge. The next one is predictive analysis. In summary, by harnessing this insight, HC can make an informed decision, optimizing management, and ensure we meet the evolving customer expectation.
The third question, next. Okay, so when we evaluate the existing organizational structure critically, we get these three information. The first one is the integration of Helio Ltd, the two distinct divisions between the Europe and the worldwide, which were created as a result of the incorporation of Helio Ltd. Given the disparity of target market, this divisional organization makes sense. The second one is they have problems with the past performance. The underwhelming financial result for the year that concluded on May 31 to 20x6 suggests that the current organizational structure may not have been able to adapt to shift in market dynamics and demand. The third is the change in leadership. The resignation of the CEO in November 2006 raises the possibility that the organizations need a new strategic direction and leadership, which may be related to the structure's incapacity to adjust to difficult financial times and low demand. Therefore, we propose several revised organizational structure. The first one is to utilize a matrix framework that integrates divisional and functional organization. The second one is to focus more on the customer. And the third is to ensure that accountability and transparency clearly define performance metrics and key performance indicators that are in line with the company's strategic goals. The last one is to plan a regular review to make sure that the business plan is still applicable and flexible in light of changing market conditions. The company needs to schedule a regular strategy reviews.
So let's move on to the last question, which is on the ethical issues. So the three main ethical issues is the first is the conflict of interest, since the employee is supposed to be expected to act on the best interest of the company, but they are directing to the other rental firm. Second is the breach of confidentiality because it's disclosed to another manager. And lastly is a potential violation of contract because it is led to customer choosing the other rental firm. In this case, they should investigate the matter, address the conflict of interest, review the policies, take appropriate action, and educate employees so that there are no ethical issues like this again.
Will, your time is up. Thank you. Okay, since your 8-minute presentation is up, now it's time for question and answer. For the judges.
Okay, I will go first. I don't think Penny Price was being truthful. So my question is, do you agree with me? The first one. The second one, either you agree with my statement before or not agree to my statement before. Please justify your answer. Thank you.
So in this case, we act on the assumption that Penny states that they have not taken any money for doing this, but it is possible that Penny take money from this because there could be a collusion from this one because it is her friend's small rental firm. So in this case, we act at the assumption that it is not true that Penny takes money, but of course there is still possibilities that Penny can take money from the deal that she made with her friend's car rental company.
So do you agree with my statement that I don't believe in Penny said?
I would agree on the statement because we act on the assumption of what Penny said, and it might be untrue since Penny has been proven to be acting unethically by diverting the HD's customers to the friend's car rental business.
Thank you.
We still have much time for Ibu Mimba and Pak Edward. Which one going first?
May I? Yeah, just a short question. Yeah, Pak Edward, thank you. Yeah, you have proposed for HD to have the matrix organizational structures instead of divisional structure. But have you been aware that there are some disadvantages for applying matrix structure that we have to be aware before implementing such structure? Could you elaborate it? Thank you.
So one of the main disadvantages for a matrix structure is, of course, a person will report to two different managers or seniors or something like that. Of course, this will cost extra time because they need to give reports to both sides, so to say. And also, other than that, it might also lead to a conflict of maybe orders or requests, since these two managers in the matrix structure can have different thinking, different choice of policies and also stuff, and this could lead into a clash of choices.
Thank you.
If I can add, but the advantage is they can have a better resource utilization. So the employees can be shared among the different projects or the teams, ensuring that the skills and expertise are efficiently used across the organization. And this could lead into a cost savings and improved resource allocation.
I would also
Continue.
okay. I also want to add that matrix structure also enhance communication. So matrix structure promotes better communication and collaboration among team members. And they also have a higher degree of flexibility, so they are more adaptable in terms of structure. And they also improve their project management.
Okay, thank you. The advantages were already clear. I was just more focused on disadvantages. Okay, thank you. I would like to hand it over to Ibu Monica. Thank you.
Thank you, Ibu Mimba. So, Pak Edward.
Okay. I go back to the first questions. It's about risk, yeah. Essentially, there are two kind of risks that the face, yeah, which is operational risk and financial risk. In your opinion, which one that impose the biggest risk, yeah, to the company? And then my second question will be how you will deal to mitigate or reduce those risks that you assume to be the biggest one. Thank you.
Thank you for the question, Pak Edward. For our team personally, we think that between operating and financial risk, we think that operational is more impactful risk, because if the operational is not good or it's risky, the financial performance will not be good as well.
And also, if I may add, one of the biggest risks for this company is that the fact that they are using block contracts, and I think it's quite a normal nature in terms of the travel business. But these block contracts mean that there will be a fixed cost imposed to the business, and the nature of this in the operation can significantly hamper their financial performance, because if there are unsold seats, it will become a loss for them. Thank you.
I also want to add for the fixed cost one, because it's a fixed cost. It is already proof that the company can like solve that mistake, solve that problem, because now they have a decrease in their unoccupied booking. So which means that it's not really a big deal for them. So the operational is more of a big risk for them.
And also how to mitigate this risk. One of my suggestions was to do more accurate demand forecasting, since these block contracts are entered into based on the demand that is forecasted by the travel company. And one of the things that we can use is looking at the trends of the past and the future, and also to do a sensitivity analysis so that we can forecast the demand more effectively.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Pak Edward, Ibu Mimba, and Pak Denny, time is up. It is the end of question and answer for Goodwill team. Thank you, Goodwill team, for joining APACEM 2023, and congratulations, you have made to the semi-final round. Give big round of applause for 5 of you. It was a great presentation. Goodwill, you may remain on the room Zoom now, because the announcement for APACEM Grand Finalists will be at the end of the session. You may remain on the Zoom room and watching other team present their presentation. Thank you and good luck for Goodwill.
Thank you.
Okay. Judges, our next team is Windstorm. So we are waiting the team to joining us in this main room. Going check with the committee. We would like to remind you again, all the semi-finalists of APACHEM 2023. The announcement for grand finalists will be at the end of the session and in this room. So we would like to have all of you here with us. So here are the Windstorm. I see 2 of you and 3 of you. 4 of you. Where is the other one? The other team member?
Is currently rejoining the Zoom.
Okay. Okay, we shall wait. So while waiting your friends joining us here on the Zoom, I would like to inform you, Windstorm, that you have 8 minutes for your presentation and 7 minutes for question and answer. So please use your time wisely. And while waiting your friends, could you please share screen, share your presentation? We will not start until you are ready, but we will need you to prepare yourself fast. So you can try, share your screen. Okay, I can see your slide now. So Windstorm, are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, your 8-minute presentation start now.
Know the enemy, know yourself. Your victory will never be endangered. Said Sun Tzu. Today, we are from Windstorm team. Good afternoon, our honorable judges. We are going to present our analysis on Holiday Direct PLC, the importance of information in decision making. So here are our team members. And next. So the case is about Holiday Direct PLC, a UK-based online holiday company which sells package holidays, and it uses block contract. It has an ethical issue which we will analyze in this case, and they have several challenges, including data support, data to support strategic and operational decisions, change to organizational structure, and matching block contract to actual booking. And there are several questions which described in the presentation. Next.
Anything wrong?
Sorry, currently the team member has a technical issue.
Oh.
So this is the operating and financial performance for HP. There are an increase in revenue, but worldwide destination gives a higher increase. It means that worldwide destination has a better performance. Second, there's a decrease in value of discount indicates that the forecast for 2007 is more accurate. Because the higher value of discount, it means that there are many hotels or flights unoccupied, so HD must give discount. Third, increase in cost of additional flights and hotel indicates that the forecast is underestimate. Cost or additional flights and hotel means that the forecast cost be underestimate. And a big and the fourth, a big decrease in number of block contract hotel and flight left unoccupied indicates that the forecast for 2007 is more accurate. Because the forecast is more accurate, it makes the hotel and flight are full and the number of unoccupied are decreased. With a huge increase in number of website visits indicates that XD become more well known in 2007. It indicates that marketing teams are performing well. Though there are a few further information required, and for macroeconomy, there are GDP growth, inflation rate, and required operating. And for the other operating indicators for travel, as number of tourists, number of flights in Europe and worldwide, and number of hotels booked in Europe and worldwide.
So there might be potential operating and financial risk due to the quantities mismatch between the number of flights in and hotels in the block contract and also the demand from consumers. So for the potential operating risk, there will be inflexible booking terms and conditions as they are tied to pre-arranged quantities and terms, so they may lose their competitive advantage. The second one is operational inefficiencies, where they may have to manage more complex flight schedules and which can increase operational costs and also complexities. And lastly is customer dissatisfaction, as overestimating or underestimating customer demands may result in negative reviews, decreased customer loyalty, and also company's reputation damage. And the potential financial risk, there are 4 main points. The first one is potential revenue losses, as mismatch between the forecasted and actual quantities will cause company to lose potential revenue on the unused capacity. Second one is increased costs, as overbooking or underbooking can lead to increased costs such as compensation payments, late discounts to other customers, and also additional charter flights at much higher price to cover underestimated demand figures. The third one is cash flow and liquidity issues, where overbooking and underbooking can lead to cash flow issues, as usually the block contracts require large amount at the initial. Lastly is the financial reporting and valuation risk, as inaccurate assessments may misrepresent the company's financial health.
Are you done with your presentation?
Okay, so the second question is how monitoring the use of its website by consumer may help HD estimate future demand. So the first one is by seeing the number visit in each year. As we can see here, the trend in number of website visits is increasing from 20x6 to 20x7. By using this historical quantitative data, SD can forecast the future demand of their holiday packages. Second one is web traffic analysis and examine search keywords. SD can use web analytics tools such as Graphs to track and analyze website traffic data and seasonal visitor in HD website. HD can also examine the search queries and keywords used by visitors on the website search engine to provide valuable information. The last one is user behavior on pricing and discount. Monitoring user behavior and on pricing and discount pages can provide insights into price sensitivity and the impact of discounts. Next.
Okay, so the next one, HD has currently a current structure which is European and worldwide, divided into European and worldwide, which is a geographical organizational structure. It doesn't promote operational efficiency because it can actually some functions can actually be combined into one order. For example, here we recommend a revised structure, which HD divisions should be sales and bookings, flights, and hotels. This revised structure will allow HD to promote operational efficiency because HD will be able to negotiate better price, focus on their own expertise, and encourage specialization. Next.
Next one is the ethical issues between Penny and HD. A comment from Penny after comments on the HD consumer was charging too much for car rental, and everyone has friends car rental company at a cheaper alternative. Ethical issue in this comment from Penny is first one in Penny section could be seen as a conflict of interest. Penny as employee of HD has a responsibility to act the best interest of the company and its customers. By recommending her friends car rental company, she may be placing her personal relationship above professional obligation. And two, Penny's action could be seen as a breach of SG code ethics. Penny's recommendation of specific rental companies to consumer could potentially breach SG policies and procedure as they may not align with the company commitment integrity. And three, Penny's action could damage SG reputation, customer trust. And then the recommendation by Harriet Haber is to report any comment to the management team, and once reported, the company must investigate the matter for action which include disciplinary action against Penny.
Your time is up. Okay. So your 8-minute presentation time is up. Now it's time for question and answer for judges. Who will ask first question?
Okay, then I might go first, Pak Denny and Pak Edward. Okay. Just now you presented that the revenue from worldwide destination was increased significantly, if I'm not mistaken, 24%, while the European destination only 3%. And please bear in mind that the worldwide cover about 151 countries, while European only 44 countries. So could you elaborate your opinion whether it means that the performance of manager who in charge for worldwide destination is worse than the manager of those who in charge for European? Or the other way around, which one? Does it automatically means that this really can be used to measure their performance directly? Yeah, just would like to have your opinions and why. Thank you. Short and briefly. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the question. Okay, so we'd like to answer. So on paper, yes, it's visible that the worldwide industry, the worldwide business looks more like performing better than the European business. However, we believe that it's not wise to just examine the performance just based on those numbers, but we also need to look at several indicators such as the industrial data, whether the worldwide tour industry is actually already increasing in a high amount. Meanwhile, the European industry as a whole does not increase greatly. So yes, that's the point. Sorry.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
Thank you, Ibu Mimba.
Yeah.
Pak Denny, Pak Edward. Pak
Okay,
Denny.
I go first, yeah. Okay, one of the issue in the case is overbooking. Okay, so why do you think this happened? Okay, and justify your alternatives respond to my question. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir, for the question.
So in our opinion, one of the reasons of the overbooking in HD would be due to the inaccurate forecast done by HD, which may result in a severe operational and also financial risk. And to overcome this inaccurate forecast, maybe HD need to analyze a more wide range of data and enhance its process and analyzing to forecast better for the following year.
So to forecast better, we can use web traffic analysis like web analytic tools, or we can examine the search keywords by the customer. So we can
see which which holiday package is the most potential one. Maybe that's it. Thank you.
Okay, perhaps I would like to rephrase my questions. How do you think it can be happen, the overbooking? I don't ask the solution of the overbooking issue, but how can it happen? What are the possibility of the causes of the overbooking? Thank you.
So thank you for the question. Maybe there are, in our opinion, there are several reasons on why overbooking may happen. As we mentioned before, the first one is due to the inaccurate forecasting, as there may be inaccurate data in their forecasting process. The second one is changes in demand. For example, there are significant economic or seasonal changes or marketing campaigns that could result in significant changes in demand. And then the third one is unexpected cancellation. For example, due to the COVID-19 pandemic, there may be result in significant unexpected cancellation, and also maybe due to human error, which actually contributes to also the inaccurate forecasting mentioned in the first point. Maybe that's all from us.
So I would like to add another factor, and I think one of the additional possible factor is due to the company's organizational structure, which is structured by the regions, not by function. So because of they organize the company by the region, the European and the worldwide, the company may have like a double booking for orders that should actually be only one. So that's what we would like to add. I think that's all from us. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. Pak Edward, any?
Very short questions about your proposed organizational structures. Why your group propose sales and booking as a separate divisions? Thank you.
Unfortunately, time is up. I would like to check to the committee whether we have our next team. So committee, are we have next team now? Okay. Apologize, Pak Edward. Time is up. So now it's time for another team to join our semi-final round. So I would like to congratulate for Windstorm. Congratulations for your presentation and answering judges' question. Please give big round applause for 5 of you. Thank you for joining APACHEM 2023 and joining the semi-final round. So you are allowed to remain on this Zoom room to listen to the announcement for grand finalists APACHEM 2023. So thank you for Windstorm. Good luck for your next journey.
Thank you, the judges and the committee.
Thank you, the judges.
Thank you.
So our next team is Semoga Juara. Team Semoga Juara. I would like to check with the committee. We have Semoga Juara here with us now? Okay, I see one of the team member. Second team member. Third team member.
Miss, can you wait for 1 minute? My friend is join the room. Thank you.
Yes, I'm just checking. So I see 3 of you. So we are waiting for the next 2 team member. So while waiting, I would like to inform you that you will have 8 minutes time for presentation and 7 minutes for question and answer. While waiting, who will be the one who going to share the screen?
I the one who start.
Okay, so Rizky Ahmad, could you please try to share the screen, share your presentation?
Okay, please give me a minute. Okay, can you see our presentation?
Could you please make it slideshow?
Okay. Present. Hold on a second. Okay.
Okay, could you please wait? Okay, yeah, now I can see your slide. I can see 5 of you. Once again, I'll remind you that you have 8 minutes to start to present your presentation. Please use your time wisely. So my question now is, are you ready?
Can you give me to speak to my friends? Just a second. Okay.
Not yet ready. Not yet ready.
Not yet ready. Not yet ready.
Yeah, refresh the time. Refresh the time. Yeah, are you ready?
Okay. Okay, ready.
Okay, now they are ready. So your 8 minutes will start now.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good evening, judges, Mr. Denny, Edward, and Ms. Mimba. We are from Semoga Juara team. We here to present our case with the bus company. So in here, we have a problem from the Woody business company. The first is profitability of routes. Now, Woody Bus Company is facing profitability challenge, and it's unclear why they are not meeting their expected profit levels. And then secondly is performance measurement. The Woody managements want help to identify how Woody can measure performance. The third is sustainability. Woody emphasizes sustainability in its mission statement, and it's not clear how they are measuring or achieving sustainability goals. And the fourth is proposed payment system. Okay. For the first question that in our case is which one is more profitable? Is the L route or the H route? Okay. In here we have the calculation, the data for the H and L route, and then my friend will explain how the calculation is.
Okay, so let's discuss about the profitability of our closed routes, particularly routes L and H, both with and without the proposed introduction of the W card payment system. Firstly, let's talk about the current profitability of these routes without the W card system. So our annual revenue stands at 657,000 US dollar, and then the current profitability of these routes without the W card system. So after factoring in our cost for operation, next slide. So after factoring in our cost for operation, including both fixed and variable costs, we've determined that Route L currently operates at a loss of 300,000 and 96,000 US dollar. Next slide, please. And on the other hand, Route H generates higher revenue. It also operates at a loss of 750,000 US dollar. Next, we're considering the potential impact of implementing the W card system. So the revenue for Route L is 328 US dollar, and the revenue for Route H is 5,900,000 US dollar. And now, after factoring in our cost for operations, including both fixed and variable costs, we have determined that Route L is operating at a loss. Next slide, please. It is a loss of 862,000 US dollar, while Route H is also operating at a profit of 2,600,000 US dollars.
talk about suggest other ways that performance might be measured, then we have three other performance measurements. First is customer satisfaction and retention. This evaluate through surveys and feedbacks, gauge the consumer and loyalty of customer, reflecting service quality and the potential for repeat business. And then the two is community impact, how community impact service contributions to the local community, considering its economic influence, accessibility for diverse groups, and support for community initiatives and emphasizing social responsibility. And the last is innovation in technology, who tracks the introduction of advanced systems like mobile apps and smart payment solutions, highlighting adaptability and progress in service quality.
Okay, now the question of number 3 is explain how Woody could improve the profitability of its operation, ignore the new payment system. In terms of how to improve Woody operational profitability without considering a new payment system, here are some steps Woody can consider. The first one is road management, and the two is workload optimization, and the third is increasing passenger capacity, and then marketing and promotion, market research, and controlling fixed costs. And then next slide. Woody can improve customer certification and detailed analysis of cost per road. But our team mentioned that Woody using hybrid model, but their bus still experience high fuel consumption. So we are give some steps that can be taken to address this issue, include road evaluation, driver training, proper maintenance, use of a more efficient hybrid system, and the last is operation adjustment. Okay, the next question.
The first question is what is the benefit and risk about the using of the W card or the smart contactless card that would you want to use? Okay, first the benefit is one, improve operational efficiency. If would use the W card, they can collect the revenue more efficient. And then is estimated to save $137,000 per year. The secondly is enhanced punctuality of service. Okay, if the passenger use the W card, the passenger using the smart card have require less time to board the bus. Then Woody don't have to pay a fine to council to $29,000 for that service. And then the third is the better data analysis. If the Woody use the W card, they can have better insight for route planning and more effective services, because all of the payment and the collecting data and then the tracking of the passengers can more be effective because it's contactless and it's information technology. And then the risk is we have four risks. The first is high initial investment. Woody have to one-time investment of $500,000. The secondly is passenger rejection. Some passenger maybe don't want to adopt the smart card payment system. The third is data security. If the Woody use this W card, related to data security is the new problem that they have to face. And then the third is ongoing operational costs. The system will require ongoing operational expenses. Okay, and then here is the final calculation.
Now I will show specific calculation related to the profits and costs incurred as a result of developing a cashless payment system with calculation of various development costs and profits along with several estimates. This is not overall profit, but the profit generated as a result of using cashless payment system, and the cost that consumer have to pay have decreased. This can increase consumer interest in using the cashless payment system. And then one of the costs that must be considered is related to maintaining the cashless payment system, such as ensuring that there are no errors in the system and the speed of the system to be accessed, then scanning maintenance. Okay, so this is the component, reduced cost due to the development of cashless payments, and then the cost to develop cashless payment system, cost add to improve data protection, cost add to maintenance the system.
Okay, that is our representation.
Your time is up. Thank you. Thank you for your presentation. Now it's time for question and answer to Pak Edward, Pak Denny, and Ibu Mimba. Who will ask first? Pak Edward, perhaps?
Okay, I will go first. Yeah. It's the question is actually quite interesting. It's about city bus services. Yeah. So based on your answers in first questions about profitability, do you suggest that Woody's bus company only focus on the more profitable, which is route H, yeah, according to your calculations, and forgot route L? Or do you have any other suggestions in the way they serve the bus service in the region? Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the question, sir. I want to try to answer the question. So the most profitable is the route H with the W card. And then we think the Woodies can use the H because it's most profitable, but they can research and develop a new route. Now that can be maybe more profitable. And the L route is lost in with W card or not with W card. So I think the L route is yes. They have to forget the route L because it's not profitable with W card or not with W card. And that but they can make another route so they can make the more efficient and profitable route. Okay. That's my answer, sir. Maybe my friend can add.
Okay, so I want to add some things to Rizky's answers. So while focusing on the more profitable route H, we know that route H is definitely essential, but it is also advisable for Woody to consider the option for route L. So we need to improve how the profitability of route L, such as assessing its potential for improvement through strategic adjustments, innovations, or potential mergers with other routes to enhance the profitability itself. And additionally, investing in Route L's development might contribute to broader service coverage, maintaining a balance between profitability and also fulfilling the company's service commitments to more diverse customer segments. So maybe more of my friends could add to the answer.
That's all for us, sir.
So you conclude that you will try to improve the L route or not?
Yes, sir. We want to improve the L route because it's maybe can more be efficient. If we try to research what is the problem in the L route and what is the most expenses, and then we can cut the expense that we have done to out. That's also my answer is yes. We
Okay.
can develop the L route.
Okay, thank you. That's all for me.
Pak Denny, Ibu Mimba.
Please, Pak Denny, first. Yeah.
Okay, Bu Mimba, I go first. Yeah. Thank you, Ibu. Okay. There is a sustainability emphasis on the case. Which one is better for you? Increase in profitability by 5% annually, or increase in profitability by 2% annually, but regaining but gaining popularity and trust an average 10% annually.
Okay, sir.
Wait, I'm not finished yet. Considering that this bus company offers service to the public, please justify your answer. Thank you.
Sorry, sir. I didn't want to cut you before. Okay. My answer is I think brand. Okay, brand and social trust is the most profitable asset that Woody have So because they are a public company that serve many people, so gaining their trust and uh, gaining their um, validation, so they can use Woody's service more and more. So the most important than profitability is the brand. So the trust information, the trust of the people to the company. The sustainability can improve by years and annually. That's my answer, sir. Maybe my friends can edit.
Okay, excuse me, I will answer our teacher's question. In the context of bus company providing services to public, regaining popularity and trust with an average growth of 10% annually, even at a lower profitability increase of 2% would be preferable. Popularity and trust often lead to increased ridership, potentially resulting in long-term sustainability and broader social impact compared to a higher profitability with a lower rate of growth.
Okay, I want to add, we mentioned that Woody emphasize sustainability in their mission. So we choose the second option. Why? My friend have explained, but I want to add that if Woody chose the second option, it may seem less profitable, but it can strengthen the company image as a transportation operator that cares about sustainability and society. So, netizen or society can make a trust for Woody. Thank you, Eva.
Okay, I just want to add that maybe in the long term, the company that retain more in image, have a stronger image, can also gain the profit too, because many customer that really interest in this company because of that sustainability effort that they would reach.
Okay, time is up for Semoga Juara. Thank you for joining APACHEM 2023. Please give big round applause for 5 of you. It's very good presentation. Thank you for joining semifinal round for APACHEM 2023. The announcement for grand finalists APACHEM 2023 will be at the end of the session. So for Semoga Juara team, you are welcome to remain on the Zoom room and watching other team presentation. Thank you and good luck for your next journey.
Okay,
Thank
thank you.
you. Thank you, judges.
Thank you, judges.
Our next team is cool team. So I'm checking with the committee about cool team. Are we having 5 of them on the room now? I see one of the team, second of the member, third member, fourth member, and 5. So 5 of them are on the main room already. I just want to inform cool team. So you have 8 minutes for present your presentation and 7 minutes for question and answer with the judges. Please use your time wisely. And I just want to ask who will be the one who share the screen for your presentation. Adela, Patricia, or Setiawan?
It will be Setiawan who will share the screen. Wait a moment.
Okay, sure. We are not going to start unless you are ready, but please make your preparation faster. Okay. I can see the slide now. So, cool team, are you ready?
Please wait.
Okay, wait for a while. We will say the wait. Oh wait. Speak louder, yeah. Okay.
Are you ready?
Wait for a while. I think there's some internet connection trouble for Setiawan.
Okay.
It's done?
Yeah. Wait.
Okay. Wait, but it's not shown here. Okay, is it visible? Yeah.
Yeah, we can see your slide now. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, your 8 minutes starts now.
Good morning, good afternoon, honorable judges, and everyone who are presenting. My name is Karan Rivero from Peluang team. We will be presenting our competition about Woody Bus Company. My name is Karan Rivero.
And my name is Patricia. And my name is Adela.
My name is Tian Jaksono.
My name is Sophia.
Next on, we will next. Next one, we will be overviewing what we will be presenting today. So the first one will be a financial analysis. The second one will be performance measure. And the third one is improve profitability. And the last one is benefit and risk. So moving on, first of all, we will delve into the process of calculating net profit for the two bus routes stated in the case, which is route L and route H. To determine the net profit, we consider several key factors stated in the case. The first factors will be numbers of days in a given year, numbers of hours operate in a given days, and number of journey the bus will make in a given hour. And also, additionally, we also estimate the passenger using the bus using the passenger load data stated in the case. Therefore, we will calculate it, and we got the revenue in the route L of 722 and $700, and the route H is 2,559,562.50 US dollar. So delving deeper in the process of calculating the cost, we consider several key factors, which is variable cost per kilometer, number of days in a given year, number of hours operate in a given days, number of journey operate in a given hour. Therefore, we came to the conclusion that the total variable cost for route L is 499 and $320. For the route H, which is 574.875 US dollar. Moving on, we will delve deeper into the calculation of the net profit for route L and route H. First of all, we have to consolidate the cost of fixed costs and variable costs of Woody bus. Therefore, we conclude that Woody company will not make any profit from the two routes given in the case. To justify our reasoning, we consolidate operating income from route L and route H to conclude, we came to the conclusion that Woody bus on yearly will lose about 948 and 832.50 US dollar.
Moving on to the next slide, it is indeed true that profitability cannot be the sole measure of a company's performance because from the financial results we have received, both routes are still experiencing losses actually, and now especially with sustainability as their mission statement. Therefore, we would like to suggest several measurements. Firstly, customer satisfaction scores, which they have already included information about. Secondly, and thirdly, regarding the environment, greenhouse gas emissions, and the number of electric hybrid buses, because these are their key strengths that differentiate their company from the others. Finally, in terms of complying with regulations, we can assess how many times and how much fines the company has paid due to delays. Additionally, there are other measurements like community engagement and maybe job replacement rates. As mentioned in the case, these routes connect various villages and cities. So if data can be collected on this aspect, it would be an interesting measurement for the company. Moving on to the next slide.
Okay, for number 3, how Woody can improve their profitability? Oh, I'm sorry, it's a connection problem.
Okay, I'm sorry, there is some connection problem. Is it okay if we stop the timer for a while?
You cannot stop the timer. The time is continue ticking.
It's your...
Okay. I'll share my screen.
In the chat box.
Wait. Perfect. Okay.
Okay, for number 3, previous slide. Previous slide.
Okay.
Okay, for number 3, how Woody can improve their profitability? There is 2 ways. First, reduce cost. It means that scheduling repair, this reduce the risk of as well, bus and bus accident that have implication for the company reputation and reduce repair costs when the total breakdown occur. And B, maximizing roads. This has an impact of flow efficiency and also maximize the number of service we can provide to customer. And B, the second, to maximize the profit, I using the sustainability agenda as a promotion. In the case of Aldovia, it is a developed country, meaning that people sensitivity to sustainability issue is good because cost is not a major issue for them to consume sustainability service like developing country, right? But secondly, understand what customer like and dislike about our service so that we can maintain customer loyalty to our service by providing our best into our service. Next.
So moving on to the number 4, the benefits. The first one is operational efficiency, which leads to cost savings. So Woody expected to save $137,000 per annum due to the improvement of operations efficiency, capture data about passenger, reconcile revenues, monitor bus capacity usage, improve the efficiency of internal control. Previously, there is a lack of controls over collected cash. The second one is improve the punctuality of services. Passengers will take less time to board the bus since there is fine of $29,000 for late services. The last one is added incentive for passengers. W card users can obtain discounts from selected businesses such as restaurants and theaters, thus making the W card more attractive to the passengers. Moving on to the risks. Firstly, the huge amount of implementation cost, which is $1,000. Woody needs to ensure that the cost of implementation will be offset by the expected cost savings and revenue improvement. And then second, the resistance to change. So passengers may resist transitioning from cash payments to smart cards, especially if they are used to the traditional payment method. Mind that most of the bus users are also dominated by the elderly and those unemployed, which have less to zero clues to technology advancements. So Woody must plan a smooth transition to minimize passenger dissatisfaction. And then third, technological challenges. So the success of the system depends on the reliability and security of the technology. Any technical issues or security breaches could lead to operational disruptions and a loss of passenger trust, or any issues with the new system, such as malfunctioning card readers, may lead to customer dissatisfaction. And then, based on the benefit and the risk above, we believe that Woody should use the new contactless smart card payment. Given those qualitative factors with the new system, Woody can improve their internal control of cash receipt as well as enhance their passengers' experience. Additional quantitative analysis will be in the next slide. Moving on.
Cool team, your time is up. Thank you for a 8-minute presentation. Now it's time for question and answer. So judges, who will going to ask the question first?
May I? Oh, Pak Denny, okay.
Bu Mimba, please, Bu.
Okay, thank you, Pak Denny, Pak Edward. So just now you mentioned that one of the risks was passenger resistance to change. I would like to know why you put that passenger resistant to change, because in the system, the new system, W card, they also the bus, if you would like to enter in the bus, you can use either W card and also cash. And the benefit is will reduce the long queue, and during the winter time, it will not freezing for the passenger because waiting outside. Could you elaborate that? Thank you. Shortly and brief. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for the questions. I will be answering that. So it's stated in the case that the buses are the one who tend to use the buses are those largely by those who are low incomes, older people, and those who are unemployed, right? So even though if they don't have this W card, since advancement technology, these old people and those are unemployed are not familiar with this advancement in technology. So which is why that it's hard for them to adapt. And whereas if, let's say, if they don't have the W card, they can use cash, right? Sure thing, but once again, the fare is increased. So starting from the $2, now if they don't pay with the W card, they have to pay it an additional of 20 cents, so $2.20, which could be maybe for some of us it's like it's a small amount lah, but maybe for those people, let's say, who don't have money, it's quite a lot, especially if they have to use the buses frequently, right? So if you accumulate it, it will be many. So that's why we put it in the risk. Thank you very much. Oh,
Okay, moving on, I would like to add that the new payment system is expected to save $137. This resistance of change will lower the actual saving due to people not using and being resistant to use this new technology. Therefore, meaning that the new use of this e-pay, which is to reduce cash theft, is not being utilized correctly and efficiently. That's why we put a resistance to change into the new technology is one of the risks to Hoodie Plus company. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Pak Edward and Pak Denny.
You hear my voice fully, yeah? Cool team, you in questions number 1, you shows the calculations about the two routes, yeah, route L and H, both are losing money, right? If you are to decide that you can choose to which route to serve, which one do you want to focus, L or H, and why?
Yes, thank you for the question, Mr. Edward. So I would like to delve deeper on to justify which route do we continue to serve, knowing both is actually losing money. So one of the our pick will be route H because we are losing less money. Furthermore, we are actually doing much more service in route H. So closing route H will be detrimental for cities and company in the city or in the village being mentioned in the case. Therefore, our reasoning is first, the annual profit and the annual loss in route H are definitely much lower than route L. The second one would be the service that we're giving into this route are bigger than route L, which is the alternative route.
Okay, for the additional, I think we are real priority for its route because our main priority is people and unemployed and employee, they are not get a welfare, so we can provide better or more service for them, so they can go into another place or something, because they have not really have better money like rich people or something. So I think its route is something that we need to prioritize. Any additional? Not the case.
Assuming that you calculate the cost already correct, yeah. We can argue that one later, but don't you think that L, which is coming from rural area, they also need to be served? with the good transportations.
Okay, but I think first for the rural people area, it still can accommodate by the road aids because the number of the journey they are have much. But the secondly, the passenger load for the road of X, it's more than the road of L. It means that the people who can accommodate by this service by this bus is more better in the roads aids because if we talk about the principle, we talk about utilitarianism, who are the option who can give a better benefit for the more people. So I think the aids route will be better prioritized.
Okay, so
That's all
Pak,
for me. Thank you.
okay, Pak Edward finish, Pak Denny.
Okay. Do you think Budi Bus Company is a for-profit organization or non-profit organization? And please justify your response. Thank you.
I think it's still a profit oriented because first we need the profit to make sure that the business of our business can expand size or it can grow better in the future. But secondly, even if we are really prioritize about the profit, we still care about the sustainability or something like unemployed people or something. It's one to including our promotion, our marketing or something to keep how the people who are not really rich still can get our service, but they can, but the company still get the profit. I think it's something that giving beneficial into these two actors. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Time is up. Cool team. Thank you. So please give big round applause to 5 of you. Thank you. A very good presentation. You have done a very great job. Thank you for joining Apacem 2023 and congratulations, you made it to semi-final round. Please remain on this Zoom room because the grand final announcement will be at the end of the session. 5 of you are welcome to be remain on this room and watching other team presentation. So good luck to 5 of you. Hopefully we meet you again on the final round. Thank you, cool team.
Thank you.
Thank you. Good luck. So our next team is Glory Rangers. Checking with the committee, we have 5 of them, the Glory Ranger team. Three more team judges. Okay, I see 1 of them, 2 of them. Three of them. Yeah, 4 of them. And 5 of them. Okay, Glory Rangers, I would like to inform you that you have 8 minutes time for presentation, 8 minutes to present your presentation, and 7 minutes for question and answer with the judges. So please use your time wisely. I just want to check with you who will present the slide presentation on the screen. Alfendi. Okay, we are waiting for Alfendi's slide. Okay, could you please make it slideshow?
Okay.
Now we have your slide on the screen. So we will not start until you're ready. So I can see the slide. So team, are you ready?
Yes, ready.
Okay, so your 8 minutes presentation start now.
So good afternoon, honorable judges. All right, so good afternoon, judges. Thank you for your time and opportunity to speak for us. Before we start for our presentation, allow us to introduce for ourselves. We are from the Glory Rangers, and we are a team of 5 individuals who quietly solve the case. The first of all is George Nicholas, Febrina Kurniawati, Amelia Kurnia Putri, Natasha Olivia, and Muhammad Alpendi. And this time, we will be presenting the outcomes of our discussion analysis regarding the case faced by Woody Bus Company. Next slide, please. Alright, so now what is Woody Bus Company is a transportation company in partnership with the Kalisol Control that is responsible for providing public service such as health, education, and transportation to the 700 residents. The specialization is transportation and location is Tausia, Oldovia. In this case, the situation of Woody Bus Company is in the first one is annual profit of Woody Company that after winning a competitive tender bought the contract. The second is the right performance applied by Woody Company in achieving effective and efficient profitability. The third is Woody should be able to improve its operating performance, and the fourth is benefit and risks that Woody should be considered. According to the situation, we analyze the fourth question. The first one is what is the annual profit of the route L and the H from the new contract? And the second is what are the right profitability measures and performance measures? And the third is what's the right profitability measures and performance measures? And the fourth is how benefit and risks for the new contract smart card payment. Next slide, please.
Okay, the question number one is, we should calculate the annual profit of this company, and from the data that provided in the case, we can calculate the annual profit, and the result is in this table. And from the result, we can see that the route L has better performance than the route H. Next.
Okay.
Okay, and we move to the extent to which our profitability is appropriate performance measure for Woody, and we shall suggest other ways the performance might be measured. Given that sustainability is emphasized in Woody's mission statement, okay, profitability is okay to measure the performance of Woody, since it represents the financial performance, but profitability may not provide a complete picture of Woody's performance because it doesn't represent a broader perspective of mission statements. Woody is committed to operating the bus services sustainability to meet the social and environmental needs of the communities they serve. Okay, the other performance measurement that they can use is first is customer satisfaction scores, and then the second is environmental impact metrics from the carbon emissions, and the third one is accessibility and inclusivity metrics. We know that the bus design that allow people easily access the bus, and the fourth is social engagement metrics. We know that the bus is used by a large number of passengers from teenagers and older people, low income and unemployed people. And the fifth performance measurement is safety metrics. We knew that the bus is under 5 years. And six is cost per sustainability metrics. Next.
Okay, I explained about improve the profitable. First, improvement. Cost reduction, and third, marketing and promotion. For pricing strategy, customer service improvement. Another my reason about first data analysis and planning, second safety measures, environmental initiative for government subsidies and grants, and again diversification. Okay, next slide.
Okay, then we have analyzed the benefit totally of the protocol for the new product as smart system, and we have four benefits. The first one is exchange improvement. The new payment system is expected to save 137,000 annually by improving operational efficiency. This includes reduced boarding time and better transparency. And then through data and analytics. This is capture of data about individual passenger journeys. Monitor capacity usage and reconcile revenues with passenger number. There are adjustment by offering this and incentivizing the use of smart card, we can potentially increase revenue as more passengers may switch to W cards to pay off lower fares. And the last is customer confidence, production of passenger and the ability to manage card, plan journey and track the system in time, and also receive service updates can change the customer effort. And here the calculation. Okay. Next. The previous slide. Okay. Previous slide. Previous slide. Okay. And then we will continue for the support calculation for the question 4. We know that for the investment to use the smart card payment system, we should expenditure $500,000, and then we expected to use the technology of smart card payment system is for 5 years. So from the information we can conclude that we can save $685,000 for 5 years for the efficiency of operation, and then we could avoiding fines for the late services for the 5 year is $145,000. So we expect to save for 5 years is $330,000. Next. Okay, and also we have analyzed the risk and mitigation, and we have 5 pillars: the strategic and operational risk, regulatory risk, financial risk, and operational risk, also cyber risk, and we have analyzed the payment and impact, and the most likely impact is operational risk.
Alright, this is the recommendation. So when it comes to it, you should focus on the smart card payment system. Next slide.
Okay, for the conclusion, based on our financial analysis, we should invest in smart payment system and improve performance in all aspects.
Okay. Thank you for Glory Ranger. Your time is up. Now it's time for question and answer for Ibu Mimba, Pak Edward, and Pak Denny.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, just now you already explained all the risks, yeah. So I would like to ask you how to improve or enhance the revenue, yeah, because so far it's mentioned on route 8 and route L. Route 8 and L, they have differences in frequent, low and high frequent, yeah. So what if we apply a more expensive price for the route that they have a very favorite area or route for tourist destination? I would like to hear your opinion and why. Thank you. Just short and brief, please. Thank you.
Alright, so honorable judges, so for our answers for the question is with the risks, the high risk from the route L for it is the expense of the cost, because with the most or the higher most expensive of the cost, the company is how to get the to make to handle the information with the to get together the customer to show and to destination about the such as speech each sorry such as each a beach a mountain like that. So it is to higher performance operatings, so to request for the cost.
So you agree with that? Do you agree with that? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yeah, it's already applied also in some countries abroad. Okay, thank you from my side. I would like to hand it over to Ibu Monica. Thank you.
Now, Pak Edward and Pak Denny.
Okay, thank you, Monica. Okay, short questions. Please name some companies or a company in Indonesia that have the similar business model as Woodibus. Thank you.
Okay. Okay. I will give two examples about the companies in Indonesia. There are PO Nusantara and then Superjaya, located in Kudus and Rembang Central Java. I give another example such as Transjakarta and Trans Semarang, also Trans Jogja. Thanks.
Okay, thank you. No further question from me.
Pak Edward.
Well, just continuing from Pak Denny's questions. I think the two answers that you given is a bit different. Yeah, one is PO Nusantara you mentioned, and then Transjakarta and Trans Semarang. They operate in the different segment. Yeah, in Indonesia. Yeah, one is intercity and the other is just intracity. So, which one do you think is more similar with the case? Your first answer or your second answers?
I think it's similar with Transjakarta and Trans Jogja or Trans Semarang because this case about intercity.
Okay. And just precisely continuing your questions, they usually have a fixed payment, yeah, or regulated payment, yeah, that the amount of money that has to be paid by the passengers is relatively small or fixed. How this company can still survive despite they have to cover very high costs?
Okay, thank you for the question. I try to answer how company can survive if the price is small but the cost is so big because its government can create a policy and regulation to the citizen to use a public transportation. So the public transportation like Transjakarta, Transmarang will have a big consumer, then will increase the revenue and company will survive like this from us.
Okay, I think that's all from me. Thank you.
Okay, I think time is up for Glory Ranger. Thank you for joining CHAM 2023 and congratulations for 5 of you. It was very a great presentation. Please give big round of applause for yourself. Congratulations, you have made to semi-final round and hopefully 5 of you we will meet again at grand final. So the announcement for grand finalists will be at the end of the session. So we would like to welcome 5 of you to be remain on this room Zoom. Thank you and best wishes. Good luck for Glory Ranger.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, judges, now our next team is Ledger Legend. So I would like to check with the committee. We have Ledger Legend with us now? Ledger Legends.
Permisi mau ini giliran Ledger Legend lah.
Yeah, before here.
Hello? Oh, I'm so sorry, Ledger Legend. So I see you have share screen. So is it your first screen? No?
Gimana?
Apakah ini slide pertama kalian? Atau kalian edit slide?
Yes.
Oke. Jadi gini Ledger Legend, kalian punya waktu 8 menit untuk presentasi dan 7 menit untuk tanya jawab. Sekarang saya mau lihat teman-teman semua untuk share screen. Siapa yang akan share screen dari kalian berlima?
Me.
Oke, could you please make it slideshow? Boleh dilihat slideshow-nya?
Is it done?
No.
Sorry.
Alright.
Oke, sudah slideshow. Sekarang saya sudah Pak Edward sudah kembali ke dalam ruangan. Saya sampaikan kembali kalau kalian punya waktu 8 menit untuk presentasi ya. Kita akan we will start when you are ready. So, are you guys ready?
Yes, ready. Yes, we are.
Your 8 minutes presentation start now.
All right. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. So in this occasion, we are from Nature Legends. We are going to present about our discussion on the CGP or Combi Joint Plan case. And this is our team, consisted of Naufal, Ray, Ashila, Dea, and Aiza. Okay, next slide. Okay, so Combi Joint Plan is a charity in England that provides support to sufferers of chronic joint pain. Next slide, please. Okay, so in this case, there are 3 problems that we are going to discuss about. The first one is the benefit and risk of using digital technology strategy to introduce the self-management service for beneficiaries. And the second problem, the ethical and commercial considerations that arise from Bedover's fundraising proposal. And then how CGP could measure performance in order to provide evidence of the charity's governance and achievements to its funds providers. Next slide, please.
Okay, for the solution number 1. So digital technology, we can use it to introduce self-management services for beneficiaries, but it is also important to consider both of benefits and risks of this strategy. Next, this digital technology for CGP can be also give some benefit and risk for their users. Let's take a look for the benefits first. So benefits, number 1 is improve access to care. Digital technology can make it easier for beneficiaries to access self-management services, especially to those who live in the remote undeserved areas, so the user can use it in everywhere. And the number 2 is increase patient engagement. So digital self-management tools can empower beneficiaries to take a more active role in their own care, leading to better health outcomes. And the number 3 for the benefit is about efficiency. Digital self-management tools can save time and resource for both beneficiaries and healthcare providers. And then let's take a look for the risk. The risk number 1 is technical difficulties. Technical difficulties can arise when using digital self-management tools, which can lead to frustration and decreased engagement. And then about privacy and security concern, especially some customers are not familiar and are taboo for the use of AI. And then the next is negative impact on well-being. Some studies have suggested that e-health tools can negative impact on well-being due to potential upsetting content and stress related to using the apps or navigating the sites. Thank you.
And the next one is ethical consideration. There are 2 ethics that should be considered. With the first one is the privacy. It's about the willingness of the donor that CGP can having the donor of is the donor security access. And the second one is the sensitive information. It's about the willingness of the donor to see the virtual reality about the issue.
Okay, so from the commercial considerations perspective, there are 4 possible conditions arising from implementing the fundraising strategy from Bedover. First, there's a 50% chance that Bedover's campaign will not generate any additional donations. It means the donation amount will remain in the amount of £1.25 million, which results from 50,000 annual donors multiplied by an average of £25 donations. Then on the second conditions, there is 55% chance that the campaign will attract 6,000 new donors willing to make an average donation of £34 in the year, which results in total of £1.454 million donations. On the third condition, there is a 30% chance that the campaign attracts an additional 9,000 donors with an average of 31 pounds donation, which results in a total of 1.529 million pounds donations. Then on the last condition, there is 30% chance that the campaign attracts an additional 9,000 donors with an average of 25 pounds donations, which results in a total of 1.475 million pounds donations. Therefore, by using a probability and statistical approach, we can multiply the percentage of the chances and the received donations in every possible condition. Then we can sum up its expected donations to get the overall expected donations by implementing the fundraising strategy from Benova, which results in the amounts of 1,440,230 pounds. Next slide, please. Then we can compare the expected donation received by CGP with implementing the fundraising strategy from Benova by the current donation received by CGP, which results in an increase of 190,000 of 230 pounds. From that amount, we can calculate the expected additional fees of implementation of flat fee of around 16,000 pounds, and then added by 20% performance-related fee, which means that 20% amount will be calculated with the increased number of donation of 190,230, and then results in expected additional fees of 54,046 pounds of additional fees. By comparing this expected of donational increase and additional fees, then we can conclude that this strategy by Wendover should be taken because it will give us extra increase in donations, which then could be used to increase the amount for each beneficiaries.
Okay, the next one, in order to provide evidence of the charity's governance and achievements to its fund providers, CGP can use the first dashboard and the second performance statement. The next slide, please. Next slide, please. And this is how to measure performance of CGP. The first is program outcomes. This matrix measures the impact of the organization's programs on its target population. It includes metrics such as the number of people served. And the second, usage fund rate. This could refer to how efficiently a nonprofit organization is utilizing the funds it receives. It may be a measure of how much of the funds are used for program activities, administrative costs, or other purpose. And the third, user satisfaction. User satisfaction can be seen from the reviews of users who have used the application service launched by CGP.
Next is user engagement, and the last periodic public reports. CGP is required to periodically and timely publish performance and management reports to stakeholders with a quarterly schedule.
Okay, so Legend, your time is up. Now it's time for question and answer. So judges, anyone would like to raise the question first? Ibu Mimba, Pak Edward?
Okay, let me do first, yeah. My first questions, in Indonesia, yeah, which institutions that you can compare CGP with, yeah? Can you mention some example, anyone that like CGP Indonesia? Secondly, is it company or not? If it is company, which company that you think it's similar to CGP? If it is not company, which that do you think similar to CGP here in Indonesia? Yeah, that's the first questions. And second question is, how do you measure the satisfactions of users of CGP? Thank you. Lama. Yeah.
Okay, thank you for the question, sir. So I'll try to answer. So there are several several non-profit that can be the same with CGP. For the example is Yayasan Happy Hearts Indonesia. So this company or this entity is work on about the children in area that not really getting the right condition, the right education or the good education for from the governments, and then also from UNICEF Indonesia. This is like multilateral entity that works in Indonesia that focus about the healthy and the for the kids. Thank you.
Okay.
And the next question is
Next
about
questions,
the
yeah.
KPI. And we think that we have two KPI that we think is the first one is about the average of the tonnage received from the to the issuers, and the second one is about apa the progress of the donation.
Okay, that's enough for me. Thank you.
Ibu Mimba?
Yeah, thank you for the time. So, legends, good evening. I would like to know what type of risk in terms of ethical consideration that these charities have to really have in mind, to consider in mind, because this is a very important non-public, this is very important public sector organization, yeah. So could you elaborate it shortly? And yeah, you could compare it with the case of less developed countries, just shortly to give an example. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. That is also our consideration for this digital technology that we have been talking about. So it's about the one of the concern is about privacy and also security concerns. So for us, it's really important because it's we using digital technology, and also this is one of ethical principal ethicals that CGP using is one of it is integrity and right to be safe. So from us that this is really important to be considered for the CGP from before they use this type of digital technology for self improvement, but self management, but also the benefits is far more beneficial for the users because they can maintain it from their own home. I think that's it. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. We still have 1 minute and 30 seconds. Anyone would like to add?
Yes. Okay.
Pak Denny?
Thank you. Considering that CGP is an NPO, not for-profit organization, do you think they're still allowed to take surplus in financial operations? And do you think also the professionals that working there are eligible to be given a bonus annually? Please justify. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the question, sir. So, we think that for a non-profit entity like CGP, from our perspective, it is still good to if they they take not take but if they
Okay, time is up.
I think it's fine if they want to check the
Thank you.
operational.
Time's up.
Time is up. Yeah. Thank you, Legend, for joining Apacham 2023. Please give big round applause to 5 of you. Congratulations, you have successfully be at the semifinal round. We hopefully see you again on the grand final. So the announcement for the grand finalists will be at the end of the session. So 5 of you are welcome to stay in this room to see other team presentation. So thank you, good luck, and best wishes for Legend.
All right. Thank you, judges.
Okay, judges. So our last but not least team for the semifinal round Apacham 2023 is Riot team. I'll check with the committee to spotlight the team member from Riot team. Baik, kita akan menunggu tim Riot untuk bergabung bersama kita dalam main room Zoom semifinal Apacham 2023. Sekali lagi saya informasikan untuk grand finalis Apacham 2023 akan diumumkan dalam ruangan ini, sehingga kami mengundang seluruh semifinalis untuk kembali bergabung dalam ruangan Zoom. Kami infokan kepada seluruh peserta APAFest 2023 untuk mendaftarkan diri Anda dalam Grand Final APAFest 2023 yang akan diselenggarakan pada hari Jumat tanggal 10 November 2023. Oke, di sini saya sudah melihat ada 2 members from Riot Team, 4 members from Riot Team, and we wait for the final group member, the last one. Satu orang lagi timnya.
Mohon maaf Ibu, sebelumnya menginformasikan terkait Sapna masih ada kendala terkait LAN-nya.
Oh, oke. Baik. Kalau masih menunggu, saya informasikan jika teman-teman dari Riot Team, you will have 8 minutes for presentation and 7 minutes for question and answer. While waiting for your other team member to join, could you please check your screen? Boleh share screen? Presentasinya siapa yang akan share screen? Siska, Ratri, atau Teddy, atau Ricky?
Yang share screen the one who trouble with the LAN.
Oh iya, udah Pak.
We're sorry for that.
Sekali lagi saya informasikan kalau kalian hanya memiliki waktu 8 menit. Jadi pastikan orang yang akan share screen yang koneksinya lebih stabil, unless it will give you some trouble, dan kita tidak akan men-stop waktu 8 menit itu. Boleh dicoba screen-nya?
Yeah, we're gonna check the share screen now.
Oke. Sudah? You have 8 minutes. Are you ready? Okay, your
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, yeah, your 8 minutes starts now.
If company does decide to accept the proposal, it should ensure that it has robust governance procedures in place to monitor the campaign and protect donors' data. So, good evening, guys. I'm glad to see you all in our condition. First of all, thank you for the opportunity that me and my team could have delivered this presentation for you. So, without any further ado, I would like to start our presentation and my partner. So we have the contingent plan today. So we have table of content, company background, analysis results, recommendation, and conclusion itself. For the Convision Plan itself is a charitable organization based in England dedicated to providing support and assistance to individuals suffering from chronic joint pain. So the situation that we face today is CGP is looking to address the challenges of limited funding sources, fundraising regulations, and financial research while providing self-management services with digital technology itself. So the complication, we have the fifth complication, and the number one is lack of trust. Second, impact of adverse publicity and funding. The third, data security and privacy. The fourth is funding challenges, and the last is donor engagement we had.
So the next is the benefits and the risks of the using the digital technology strategy to introduce the self-management service for beneficiaries. The first one is accessibility and convenience. Digital self-management service provide beneficiaries with easy access to resource and support at any time and anywhere and use online platforms or mobile application to access information, track their symptoms, and engage with healthcare professional or support communities. The second one is professionalization and tailored support. Through online assessment and data tracking, beneficiaries can receive tailored recommendation, exercise routines, dietary advice, and educational materials. The third one is cost effectiveness and scalability. Once the initial setup is covered, the ongoing maintenance and delivery of digital service tend to be more cost efficient compared to the traditional face-to-face interventions. And the risks, we have 3 points here. The first one is accessibility and technological barriers. These barriers can result in equitable access to the self-management service, including certain vulnerable populations. The second one is data privacy and security. Adequate data protection measures compliant with relevant regulations, e.g. GDPR, and transparent data handling practices are essential to mitigate the risk of data breaches or unauthorized access. The third one is user engagement and adherence. Limited user motivations, lack of technological skills, or disinterest in digital tools can lead to low utilization rate and reduced effectiveness of the intervention.
The ethical and commercial consideration arising from considered pricing proposal for joint plan are important for CGP trusted to evaluate. Here's discussion about this consideration. The ethical consideration is donor consent, transparency, avoiding undue pressure, and protecting donor data. CGPI must carefully weigh the ethical and commercial consideration before making a decision about whether to accept vendor first proposal. If CGP does decide to accept the proposal, it should ensure that it a robust government and producer in place to monitor and campaign to protect donors' data. About the commercial consideration, have a cost of fundraising and potential for increased donation. One of the key commercial considerations, the cost is fundraising campaign. Federal is proposing a flat fee for 60,000 euro to set up the campaign and system, along with the performance-related fee for 20% of any current case in the donation received. CGP could assess whether is their cost are reasonable and justified. CGP need to evaluate the likelihood of different scenarios based on the probability provided in the case. So they have a 50% change of no additional donation and 55% change of attracting 16 new donor with an average donation of 34 Europe and 30% change of attracting 9,000 new donors with an average donation with 31 euro. If not, they will give the same as existing donors. So the calculation about the commercial issues. If a campaign attract 6,000 new donor with average donation of 34 euro, the additional donation can be calculated as follow: is 34 euro point six thousand is equal 204,000 euro. If the campaign attract 6,000 new donor with an average donation of 31 euro, the additional donation can be calculated as follow: is 31 euro point 6,000 is equal to 279,000 euro. So the impact is performance related fee and flat fee and change of success and impact excess donor.
So we have 5 key points indication here. The first one is donation increase rate. The second one is now donor acquisition rate. The third one is donor conversion rate. The fourth one is average donation amount. And the fifth one is return of investment or ROI. So we have the calculations here about the donation increase rate is increased by 0.75 or 75%. The new donor acquisition rate is increased from 6,000 to 9,000 is 50%. The donor conversion rate is for 84.75% increase. The average donation amount is about 25.9 euros, and the return on investment that expect on the return on investment that the campaign is approximately 2.42.
So the conclusion is today is we believe that the potential benefits of the fundraising campaign outweigh the risk and cost. The campaign has the potential to generate significant additional donation for CGP, which will enable it to provide more support to people with a chronic joint pain. However, it is important that CGP takes steps to mitigate the ethical and commercial risks associated with the campaign. So that's all for us. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, Riot Team. Just in time, your time is almost up. So now it's time for question and answer to the judges. Pak Denny, I saw Pak Denny
Can I go first?
himself already. So
Pak
please
Edward, thank you. I have more than one questions. The first one is, can you explain me more about what you presented about the key point indicator? Because I don't understand the terms, and I've never heard about key point indicators. The second one is in your key point indicators, so-called key point indicators, have you or will you consider to put the impact to the receiver of the donations as one of the key, what you call key point indicators? So, but first, please clarify my answer my first question clearly. Thank you.
Okay, sir, thank you for the question. I would like to
give you the brief description of the key point indicator. The first one is the donation increase rate. So the donation increase rate measures the percentage change in total donation received after the specific campaign or initiative compared to the baseline of total donations before the campaign. It indicates the effectiveness of the campaign in increased donation levels. So the second one is the new
I'm
donor
sorry to
acquisition.
cut you off, but I require the explanation of what is key point indicator. You don't have to re-explain what you have presented. What is key point indicator? Or what do you mean by key point indicators? What is the definition of key point indicators? Thank you.
So to help CGP measure its performance and provide evidence of the charity's governance and achievements to its fund providers, we consider implementing key performance indicators that align the organization objectives and activities. So the five KPIs for the CGP various areas in operation is here in the slide.
Okay, is it key point indicators or key performance indicators? You mentioned earlier key
I'm
performance
sorry.
indicators.
I'm sorry, I might be mistaken. This one is the key performance indicator.
Okay, now proceed to my second question. Please respond.
I think for the recipients here, these metrics will help the provide evidence of the charity's performance to fund providers, demonstrating transparency, impact, and responsible management of resources. Maybe my partner Siska can help to answer the question about the receiver.
Okay, like Ratri said, this metric will help provide evidence for the charity performance to fund provider, demonstrate transparency, impact, and responsible management of research.
Is it
Doesn't-
enough, Pak Denny, or anything you want to add?
Okay, it's enough for me. Thank you.
Okay. Pak Edward or Ibu Mimba, anything?
May I, Pak Edward? Yeah. After doing such thing for this case, could you elaborate to us what is the insights that you have obtained that could be applicable for charities organization in our country? Short and brief, please. Thank you.
I'm sorry, Miss. Can you explain again? But because your voice is low.
Yeah. After you are working on this case, could you elaborate what are the insights that you can learn and what you can apply in charity organization in our country, Indonesia? Thank you. Please short and brief. Thanks.
Okay, maybe Maybe the insight that I can learn in this case is about the overall. The use KPI will help CGP manage their organizational more efficiently, measure the positive impact for their activities, and maintain their performance in line with their charitable mission. It will also assist them to retaining and attractive more fund to support their mission of providing support to reconnect joint ventures. Okay, that's all.
May I add?
Yes, but please in short. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. So I think it's the donor concern is about the corruption itself, because the Indonesian is ensure that donors give explicit consent for their data, for their money that not give to the donor itself. So there's a big insight that we can learn and apply to the donor for our country. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Would like to hand it over to Mbak Monica, please.
Yeah, terima kasih Bu Mimba. Thank you. Time is up, just in time. Okay, so once again, thank you for your team for joining APACHEM 2023. Congratulations to 5 of you. It was a very great presentation. So give big round of applause for 5 of you. And congratulations, you have made to the semi-final round. And the announcement for grand finalists will be at the end of the session. So 5 of you, please remain on the room Zoom while the judges will have deliberation. So Pak Edward and Pak Denny, you may move to the judges room.
Thank you, Miss.
Yeah. Okay. So while judges have deliberation, I will continue to give an announcement for our grand final round on 10 November 2023. Ya, pindah aja Pak. Iya, nanti Bu Mimbanya join lewat Zoom.
Ikatan Akuntan Indonesia berdiri pada 23 Desember 1950.
Final round, grand final untuk APACHEM dan National APA Award 2023 yang akan dirangkai dengan seminar Inspirational Session APA Fest 2023 with the future, redefining talent, skill, and competencies. Ini akan diselenggarakan pada tanggal 10 November 2023 secara hybrid di Main Hall Bursa Efek Indonesia. Dan ini akan diselenggarakan bertepatan dengan International Accounting Day. Jadi pada pukul 1:30 sampai 1:30 kita akan menyelenggarakan grand final dan sesi inspirasi. Lalu pada setelah itu di pukul 4:30 sampai 5:30 kita akan menyaksikan acara FinBiz 2030 AI Unleash Navigating the Future of Finance and Accounting. Ini juga akan diselenggarakan secara hybrid. Untuk pembicaranya sendiri teman-teman bisa lihat ke slide selanjutnya. Di acara tanggal 10 di siang hari akan ada Ketua DPN IAI Bapak Ardenadi Perdana, ada Bapak Iman Rahman, ada Ibu Erawati, dan ada Ibu Nawal Nelly. Sedangkan di acara Finbis 2030 kita akan mendengarkan speech dari Kate Robertson, ada Ainsley Van Onsen, lalu juga ada speech dari Ibu Nawal Nelly. Lalu di sesi panel kita akan ada Jessica Chaplow, akan ada Gretulnia Banyemung, ada Jeffrey Parengkuan, dan ada Elrika Dwi Marsha sebagai moderator kita. Jadi teman-teman semua kami undang untuk mendaftarkan diri Anda untuk bergabung dalam acara ini tanggal 10 November 2023 di Main Hall Bursa Efek Jakarta. Link sudah disampaikan oleh Mbak Alfri di WhatsApp grup APACEM. Jadi silahkan untuk mendaftar karena tempatnya terbatas hanya untuk 100 peserta saja. Jadi sekali lagi teman-teman yang ingin hadir datang secara fisik silahkan daftarkan diri Anda kepada link yang sudah disampaikan di WhatsApp grup karena undangan terbatas hanya untuk 100 orang peserta. Baik, untuk menunggu, kami sampaikan informasi bahwa pemenang APACEM 2023 selain akan mendapatkan uang tunai, juga beasiswa CA, juga sertifikat, teman-teman semua akan akan diundang untuk hadir merayakan HUT IAI yang ke-66. Oke, teman-teman semua.
Hai, kamu nggak ngerti pajak? Mau belajar pajak yang fun dan isinya daging semua? Sini-sini ikut aku, IAI punya pelatihannya. Jadi, nanti di kelas kalian akan diajarin berbagai hal mengenai pajak, dari yang basic sampai yang kompleks. Para pengajarnya juga keren-keren banget kok. Mereka adalah praktisi dan konsultan pajak yang berkompeten. Terus, pilihan kelasnya juga banyak banget. Selain menyelenggarakan kelas tatap muka di IAI Knowledge Center, IAI juga menyelenggarakan kelas brevet secara online. Jadi, kalian bisa menyesuaikan kelas mana yang cocok dengan agenda kalian. Untuk menjamin modul yang selalu relevan, IAI memiliki MOU dan kerjasama dengan DJP. Sehingga kalian nggak perlu khawatir, udah pasti modul brevet IAI selalu update dengan undang-undang dan peraturan yang berlaku saat ini. IAI juga sudah meluluskan ribuan alumni brevet dari IAI Knowledge Center di seluruh Indonesia. Dulu, ngitung pajak tuh rasanya susah banget. Bersyukur ketemu pelatihan pajak yang keren kayak di IAI. Jadi, jangan biarkan masalah pajak menghambat bisnis kalian. Tunggu apa lagi? Buruan ikut pelatihan brevet IAI. Untuk daftar dan informasi selanjutnya, klik link berikut ya. Yuk buruan kita daftar. Join Basic Financial Accounting Course IAI yuk. Smart in Accounting, only IAI. Penyusunan laporan keuangan harus mengacu pada standar akuntansi keuangan yang berlaku. Melalui pelatihan ini, peserta akan mendapatkan modul dan materi akuntansi keuangan komprehensif sesuai dengan standar akuntansi keuangan yang berlaku. Materi juga dilengkapi dengan soal latihan dan contoh kasus pada setiap topik pembahasan. Narasumber BFA Course IAI tentu saja merupakan akuntan profesional yang selalu terjaga kompetensinya. Pastinya dengan segala professional experience yang tidak diragukan lagi. Selain pilihan kelas yang ditawarkan beragam, BFA Course IAI juga diselenggarakan secara tatap muka maupun virtual. Dengan penyelenggaraan kelas secara virtual, pelatihan dapat diikuti oleh peserta dari seluruh Indonesia. Bahkan ada peserta yang berdomisili di luar negeri, sehingga sharing knowledge antar peserta akan semakin kaya. Pelatihan yang dilaksanakan sebanyak 45 sesi atau 25 kali pertemuan tentu saja membahas materi yang sangat komprehensif, mulai dari dasar-dasar akuntansi, penyusunan laporan keuangan, sampai dengan dasar analisis keuangan. Ingin tahu lebih banyak tentang akuntansi? Segera daftarkan diri Anda dalam Basic Financial Accounting Course IAI. IAI Knowledge Center hadir di Geraha Akuntan Menteng, IAI Knowledge Center Fatmawati, IAI Knowledge Center Moy, IAI Knowledge Center Sumarekon Bekasi. Smart in Accounting, only IAI. Selamat datang di aplikasi IAI Lounge. Melalui aplikasi ini, Anda dapat mendaftarkan diri Anda untuk mengikuti berbagai kegiatan training, membaca SAK online, dan juga memonitor kegiatan PPL yang pernah Anda ikuti. Download aplikasi IAI Lounge di App Store atau Google Play Store. Untuk anggota IAI, silakan login menggunakan email @akuntanindonesia. Sedangkan untuk non-anggota, login menggunakan alamat email yang telah Anda daftarkan sebelumnya. Pada halaman home, terdapat berbagai menu untuk dapat dinikmati. Cek section lounge untuk melihat event IAI, SAK online, CAW Network, dan affiliated campus. Untuk cek jadwal pelatihan dan event terkini, klik menu event. Scroll untuk melihat berbagai kegiatan dan event yang dilaksanakan oleh IAI, seperti seminar, pelatihan, serta workshop. Apabila Anda telah melakukan proses pendaftaran dan telah menyelesaikan proses administrasi, silakan cek list event yang akan Anda ikuti pada menu My Event. Selanjutnya, Anda dapat membaca SAK secara online. Klik menu SAK online untuk langsung terhubung dengan aplikasi SAK online. Gratis untuk anggota IAI. Untuk non-anggota, silakan mendaftar untuk berlangganan. Pada menu Home, terdapat juga section keanggotaan untuk mencari informasi terkini tentang keanggotaan IAI dan ASEAN CPA. Nikmati kemudahan mengakses data akuntan profesional pemegang CA, ASEAN CPA, dan akuntan berpraktik. Selanjutnya, pada section KJA, terdapat menu Find KJA untuk mencari kantor jasa akuntan terdekat di sekitar Anda. Terdapat juga menu materi KJA untuk memperkaya pengetahuan dan kompetensi Anda. Section KJA akan memudahkan Anda untuk mendapatkan informasi lengkap dan terkini seputar kantor jasa akuntan. Terakhir, tepatnya di bagian bawah, terdapat menu berita dan publikasi yang akan mengupdate Anda dengan informasi terkini terkait perkembangan profesi akuntansi, baik nasional maupun internasional. Dan pastinya mengenai SAK Update. Selamat menikmati aplikasi IAI Lounge, available on App Store and Google Play Store. Journey to be a professional accountant is just one click away. Hai, kamu nggak ngerti pajak? Mau belajar pajak yang fun dan isinya daging semua? Sini ikut aku, IAI punya pelatihannya. Jadi, nanti di kelas kalian akan diajarin berbagai hal mengenai pajak, dari yang basic sampai yang kompleks. Para pengajarnya juga keren-keren banget kok. Mereka adalah praktisi dan konsultan pajak yang berkompeten. Terus, pilihan kelasnya juga banyak banget. Selain menyelenggarakan kelas tatap muka di IAI Knowledge Center, IAI juga menyelenggarakan kelas brevet secara online. Jadi, kalian bisa menyesuaikan kelas mana yang cocok dengan agenda kalian. Untuk menjamin modul yang selalu relevan, IAI memiliki MOU dan kerjasama dengan DJP. Sehingga kalian nggak perlu khawatir, udah pasti modul brevet IAI selalu update dengan undang-undang dan peraturan yang berlaku saat ini. IAI juga sudah meluluskan ribuan alumni brevet dari IAI Knowledge Center di seluruh Indonesia. Dulu, ngitung pajak tuh rasanya susah banget. Bersyukur ketemu pelatihan pajak yang keren kayak di IAI. Jadi, jangan biarkan masalah pajak menghambat bisnis kalian. Tunggu apa lagi? Buruan ikut pelatihan brevet IAI. Untuk daftar dan informasi selanjutnya, klik link berikut ya. Yuk buruan kita daftar.
Baik, terima kasih teman-teman sekalian. Berikut saya sampaikan link absensi untuk sesi siang hari ini. Jadi untuk teman-teman yang telah mengikuti acara yang diselenggarakan di Zoom, baik lewat Zoom ataupun YouTube, teman-teman semua berhak mendapatkan e-certificate. Untuk mendapatkan e-certificate, teman-teman silakan untuk men-scan dan klik link yang kami sampaikan pada layar Bapak dan Ibu dan teman-teman sekalian. Teman-teman sekalian harus mengisi kata kunci yang tepat, dan kata kunci yang tepat adalah AI generative. Sekali lagi, kata kunci yang tepat adalah AI generative. Silahkan teman-teman sekalian, berikut adalah link absen. Untuk teman-teman yang mengikuti acara ini di Zoom maupun di YouTube, akan mendapatkan e-certificate. Untuk mendapatkan e-certificate, teman-teman harus mengisi absen dan kata kunci yang benar adalah AI generative. Seperti yang kita sampaikan di awal acara, yang mengikuti acara pada siang hari ini akan mendapatkan door prize berupa 3 brevet pajak IAI, dan yang berhak mendapatkan 3 brevet pajak IAI adalah sebagai berikut yang akan dilampirkan di layar. Boleh ditampilkan, Mas Nawal? Yang pertama adalah Jessica Indah, I. Komang Sastra Adnyana, dan Setiawan Wicaksono. Kami ucapkan selamat kepada 3 orang yang mendapatkan brevet pajak online IAI. Oke, next kami ingatkan sekali lagi teman-teman sekalian, kami sudah menyampaikan link di Zoom chat untuk teman-teman yang ingin mengikuti acara Grand Final dan Inspirational Session juga Finbis 2030 secara offline di Main Hall Bursa Efek Indonesia. Silahkan daftar di link yang telah kami provide di Zoom chat. Untuk yang mengikuti online, silahkan daftar di link registrasi yang tertera pada layar teman-teman sekalian. Oke, untuk pengumuman yang akan menjadi Grand Finalis APACEM 2023, sekali lagi IAI mengucapkan apresiasi setinggi-tingginya kepada seluruh peserta APACEM 2023 yang telah mengikuti kompetisi ini dan telah menjadi semifinalis APACEM 2023. Untuk pengumuman Grand Finalis akan disampaikan oleh one of our judges, yaitu Ibu Mimba. Kepada Ibu Mimba kami persilahkan.
Yeah, thank you Mbak Monica, distinguished judges Pak Denny, Pak Edward, and also distinguished Executive Director Ibu Eli, and all of excellent staffs, and also of course our beloved students. First of all, I would like to extend our gratitude to all of you, the excellent teams. However, it was a very, very hard work to choose 5 best of the best because all of you are excellent. Yeah. Okay. Now we would like to share the announcement, please. Yeah. Congratulations to those of you already will be going to the final round, and for those who have not yet achieved that level, please stay cheer up. There will be another opportunities. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. All the best.
Ya, kami ucapkan selamat kepada Grand Finalis APACEM 2023. Kita berikan tepuk tangan yang meriah. Baik, teman-teman yang masih ada di room Zoom, kami persilahkan untuk menyalakan kameranya. karena kita akan berfoto bersama. Sekali lagi teman-teman yang masih ada dalam room Zoom, kami persilahkan untuk menyalakan kameranya karena kami akan berfoto bersama. Tepuk tangan yang meriah untuk seluruh semifinalis. Thank you. It was a very pleasure to meet all of you. Boleh dinyalakan kameranya, kita akan berfoto bersama. Ya, oke. Senang sekali masih melihat wajah-wajah semangatnya setelah seharian ini kita berkompetisi ya. Masih ramai semuanya. Oke. On my tree ya, ladies and gentlemen. Senyum yang lebar. 1, 2, 3. Lagi. 1, 2, 3. Tangannya boleh iai satu sekali lagi ya. 1, 2, 3. Oke, terima kasih. Yeay, congratulations to all grand finalists. Semoga berhasil ya teman-teman yang akan menjadi pemenang, tidak hanya akan mendapatkan uang tunai, piala, piagam, serta beasiswa CA dari IAI, tapi teman-teman juga akan diundang untuk menghadiri hari ulang tahun IAI yang ke-66 di Balai Kartini, Jakarta pada tanggal 12 dan 13 Desember 2023. Jadi semangat buat teman-teman semuanya untuk mempersiapkan diri di Grand Final tanggal 10 November 2023. Seluruh semifinalis kita juga undang untuk datang secara offline di Main Hall Bursa Efek Jakarta. IAI akan membagikan tidak hanya brevet pajak IAI, tapi juga kelas BFA IAI. Jadi jangan kemana-mana, pastikan teman-teman semuanya terdaftar dan hadir pada acara Grand Final di tanggal 10 November 2023. Saya Monica Nabilia undur diri, terima kasih semuanya telah menyaksikan acara ini sampai selesai. Sampai berjumpa di hari Jumat tanggal 10 November 2023. Selamat sore, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bye-bye, sampai ketemu tanggal 10.
Waalaikumsalam, terima kasih.
Thank you Bu Linda,
Terima kasih Bu
Totsins.
Linda, terima kasih Pak Edward, Pak Denny, Bu Eli, semuanya.
Sukses buat semua. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bu Eli. You smile always.
Thank you Bu, Totsins.
Terima kasih telah menyaksikan jalannya acara pada siang hari ini. Kami akan menutup ruangan Zoom dalam hitungan ketiga. 1, 2, 3.